Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. I hope you're abiding well. Todd, hello. I'm actually live now. It'd actually be really funny if Todd left in between spamming me with a bunch of messages while I was offline and my going live. Alright. How is everybody? Here, let me click back into the game so the background is animated. How is everybody? I mean, Todd, even if you weren't here, I would have been speaking to RB, so I wasn't too pressed about it. Hello, 20 Yards. Good to see you via your customary greeting. Oh, man, I need to remove the goth tag from the stream. I forgot to do that until right this second. Okay. In what way is that 20 yards? Oh! 20 yards, you could have waited for me to reduce those 4 points from the price before you made that redeem. It would have been very, very, very marginally cheaper. Alright, well. Far be it from me to keep you from your just reward. Enjoy. How is everybody today? It's okay, 20 yards. I'm sure you'll make those 4 points back in no time. Remy, good morning. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Kringus, 20 yards redeemed it. I am powerless to resist. I have a legal, professional, and moral obligation to perform whatever action is commensurate with whatever point redeem comes through that feed. There's simply no alternative. Todd, I wish that I had eaten my leftover pizza this morning, but instead I ate a delicious breakfast burrito that my friend had made for me. Alright, it's already time to start drinking. I'm not even sure that drinking water does anything to help mitigate the cough, like at all. Good morning, Locktar. Arbeat, I have not caught it yet. I would like to watch it. I was considering that I might watch it with Barry, either tonight or tomorrow evening after we get back from her birthday dinner. If I can swing it, if I can convince her. I don't know how she feels about Scott Pilgrim as a media property. I did also want to watch Castle in the Sky with her. I have my own version of Castle in the Sky, where the video is Blu-ray quality, but it's using the audio from the original DVD dub, so that it doesn't have all those weird sudden cuts where they've removed all of the comic relief dialogue in the wide shots. I'm happy to say, I don't think I mentioned it necessarily, but I was really late on my estrogen. My hormones have been weird lately because I have other people do my estrogen injection, so I don't have to stick a needle in my own thigh. And obviously nobody was coming over to give me my estrogen when I had COVID. So I finally got my injection last night, and I think I was like 2 weeks late, maybe a little over 2 weeks late on it. I had been supplementing myself with like just the pills, but, you know, taking a small amount of estrogen daily is a very different cyclical experience from getting a huge dose of it every 2 weeks. So, I don't know, my mood was weird. I was breaking out on my face. It sucked. Things should return to normal now. Although, when I first started doing the injections, it was a huge adjustment for me, and I would be like an emotional wreck for the next few days after the shot. So we'll see what happens now. Now that I've gotten my injection so late in coming. We'll see if I like get really maudlin or sad on stream. I doubt that I will. How is doing injections yourself? It seems scary. Well, Fish, it is scary and extremely painful. The thigh is really the best place to give yourself an estrogen injection. But really, you want to put the needle in wherever your body fat is the thickest, so that if you have somebody else do it, they can do it in your ass. which is much less painful. However, you can't get that reach around. You really do need to be precise with your angle and your amount of pressure. So you really can't inject your own ass cheek with estrogen. So it's got to be the thigh, and the thigh really sucks. Right in the butt. Yeah, that's correct. I did on I think 2 occasions in the past. Have my dad do my injection for me, and you may be assured that he did stick the needle in my thigh. It's funny because he seemed to, like, he expressed discomfort at causing me pain, because it was obviously painful, because it is painful. Which is funny because when I was very small and I cracked my skull open on my bed frame, and I was too small for anesthetic, like I was too young and tiny, my dad is a doctor, stitched the back of my head up himself, personally. No painkiller, no localized anesthetic, definitely no general anesthetic. I don't even think like children's Tylenol. Just like a needle to the back of my head, pillow with a hole in it, over the back of my head, needle, sewed my ass up. Which I figure if you can do that to your child, then giving your child a medically necessitated injection is no big deal, but apparently it bothered him. It wasn't really awkward fish, chiefly I would say because he is a physician. You know, he understands that I'm taking the injections regardless, and he has, in his very long career, he's an old man now, over the course of his very long career, given very many people injections for very many reasons, so I think that it's pretty normalized for him. Oh yeah, RB, definitely for me. There are people who don't mind it, there are even people who enjoy it, but certainly like pushing a needle into my own flesh is fucking... It is so hard to overcome the, root reptile brain aversion to hurting yourself. It's like, would you take a sewing needle and stick it into your thigh? No, like think about how hard it would be to get yourself to do that. Just because there is a syringe attached to it with something that you medically need in your body doesn't mean that it is like any less of a violation of your every instinct to drive it into your own thigh. And depending on, like, I had a really hard time doing it every time I did it for myself, because when I lived with my ex-boyfriend, he was doing it, and then when I moved, I had to start doing it for myself because I hadn't established the relationship with my friend who lives a block away where she would do it yet. And every time I did it, it took me a super long time to even attempt it. Like, I would get everything set up, I would get the syringe all ready, I would get my leg ready, I would, like, draw the guidelines on it so I knew where in the thigh to put it, and then I would just fucking sit there with the syringe, like, in my hand, trying to muster up the nerve to stick it in for, like, 10 to 20 minutes. And depending on how painful it was, like, it could really make me nauseous. Like, pushing through that pain to stick a foreign body deeper into your leg is really nauseating and uncanny. Bram, I don't really know the needle gauges, I'll be real. Ooh. Oh, I'm happy to report, viewer. Yesterday evening, as I was leaving my home to visit my friend who ended up giving me my injection, I found a shipment waiting for me in the lobby of my building, being my new leggings. Scrunch leggings, such as they are. I have to say that scrunch really doesn't bury itself in my ass like it does for the girls on Instagram. I think that's just because my ass isn't big enough. Maddox Pincushion Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Hello, Practical Aviation Cat. You joined immediately as soon as I started talking about my ass. Yeah, our beat, evidently. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I haven't been weighing myself because I don't want to freak out about my weight, but I still definitely have not recovered to pre-COVID levels. It's tough. My body does not really want to keep any matter in itself. I have a very wily metabolism. Oh, thank you for the treats. I'm afraid the treats are just jelly beans, which won't put on a tremendous amount of weight on my frame, but I will nevertheless assent to eating them. Todd, I tried to do that. Because I have my water bottle, right, for the hydrate redeems. I tried filling it with not even just milkshakes, with fucking Ensure mixed with whole milk. Hi, ZJ Mac. The issue is twofold. First of all, over the course of the stream, it would get warm and gross. Second of all, it made the water bottle a nightmare to clean. Like, it mildewed so much more aggressively than, you know, just a bottle filled with water. You know, the organic matter got into all the nooks and crannies, and then it was a huge pain in the ass to clean it every single time so that it wouldn't stink. So it was unfortunately ultimately untenable. I wish there were a better way to have like an arbitrarily huge amount of milkshake on hand while I was streaming. Maybe if I had a mini fridge under the desk, like Barry has, although hers is broken now. That way the milkshakes could be kept perennially cool. Although, frankly, the amount of bullshit I have running to exactly one socket right now, I would be anxious to add even one additional appliance. We have had overloads before. Like if me and my roommate both have our computers on, and especially when we were running air conditioners, it's like you plug one more thing in and the breaker just goes. Fish, I draw them in. I guess I can do a on-stream makeup tutorial at one point, although I'm hesitant to. But yeah, I fill in the inner corners here with like a tan eyeshadow if I can get it, or like a medium chocolate if I can't. Thank you so much, Locktar, for the $22.22. And then with like a coarse brush, like the kind you use to apply mascara, but one of these brushes that I use exclusively to apply dry makeup, I fluff that up with bronzer, and then I use it to groom out the full arc of the eyebrows. Alright, I feel disposed to re-enter the world of Blasphemous at this time. What? Is the music getting quieter on its own? It is, because we've reached the end of the half-hour YouTube video. Wow. What an apt time for it. Oh, right. Sorry. The game audio is muted, so it wouldn't interfere with the music. All right. So yesterday at the end of the stream, oh wait, I'm still big. Sorry. Hi. Sorry. Yesterday I got really badly lost. I tried to look up walkthroughs. Walkthrough content for Blasphemous 2 is surprisingly difficult to find, given that I feel like it's a pretty well-known indie game, and it's been out for a few months now. I was able to find all text walkthroughs that didn't have any screenshots or pictures of the map. I was able to find videos that show you all the items and bosses, but that don't actually open the map to show you their relative location. But I think there's a boss somewhere in Sacred Entombments called, like, Blasphemous or something that I should be able to reach given my present number of resources. I don't know if that's the one on the map, because like I said, the walkthrough content I could find, they were not opening the goddamn map. And also, I don't know where else I would go here, I guess, if I can't proceed in Sacred Entombments, because there are not that many other areas of the map that I presently have access to. I'd be happy to talk about Radites. So Radites form, the group Radites is sort of paraphyletic, meaning that it doesn't necessarily correspond exactly to a group based on common descent from a single ancestor species. it's a gray area. Radites belong to a broader group called paleognaths, which is basically just radites, which are a family of usually large, I think all flightless birds. Hello, Tom Nook. And the tinamous, which are like smack dab in the middle of the family genetically. And tinamous are not traditionally considered radites. So for this reason, radites is either paraphyletic, referring to a group not all most closely related to each other, or it needs to be expanded to include tinamous. I would just say that it should be expanded to include tinamous, but tinamous are usually not called radites and are instead just included under the broader group of paleognaths. And that's because the name radite comes from the Latin word for raft, meaning a watercraft without a keel for steering, because the radites lack the keel on their sternum that birds use to steer in flight, by and large, because so many of them are flightless. And so, because of the literal meaning of this name, some taxonomists feel like a bird like the tinamou, which has a keel on its sternum and can steer in flight, shouldn't be considered part of the group. But really, I feel like the name is completely arbitrary, and we just need to be ranking animals based on common descent, because that's the entire way this shit has worked since, like, fucking Linnaeus. But anyway, excuse me, Fire Skull. Oh, I can destroy those projectiles by hitting them? I had no idea. That makes those enemies so much easier. The radites are... The surviving radites, or recently surviving radites, are very conveniently organized into pairs of most closely related species. So, for example, the emu and the cassowary are both radites. They are descended from a recent common ancestor with each other. The ostrich and the rhea, which is a very superficially similar bird, very similar in appearance bird from the Andes in South America, are most closely related to each other. The rhea really just looks like a miniature ostrich. The extinct moa, which died out very recently, like as few as 1,500 years ago, and was native to the islands of New Zealand, was most closely related to the tinamous, which, as I mentioned, are flightless birds. They're quite small, or flighted birds. They're quite small flighted birds. They're like a normal bird size, which are native to Central and also maybe Northern South America. And the kiwis, which are the smallest member of the radite family, certainly the smallest flightless member, smallest if you're not counting tinamous, were most closely related to the now extinct elephant bird of Madagascar, which is funny because it means that the smallest flightless member of the group was most closely related to the largest flightless member of the group. Elephant bird from Madagascar, again, it really only went extinct once humans came to the island. I think was the biggest, at least in terms of weight, bird to have ever lived, as long as we're not counting, a Tyrannosaurus as a bird. How's what work, RB? Bloop. Hello, sir. I'm gonna fucking die. RB, because so the radites, a lot of people assume because radites are largely flightless and largely large, that the closest related species would be the ones that live most closely to each other, because, yes, and so that, like, you'd assume the ostrich would be most closely related to the Malagasy elephant bird. You'd assume that the moa would be most closely related to the kiwi because they were on the same island. But in fact, the birds did not all lose flightless. They didn't all adapt flightlessness in one single common ancestor and then branch off into a bunch of descendant species. Rather, a tinamou-like flighted bird colonized lots of different various and far-flung land masses, and then they each adapted flightlessness. Birds in general are very, very eager to lose the power of flight. Bird-style flight, as contrasted from, say, like bat or pterosaur-style flight, is very, very energy-intensive, and birds are less well physically adapted for flight than bats or pterosaurs, which is funny because most flying animals in the modern world are birds. So, like it's very difficult for a bat to adapt flightlessness. I think there's like maybe one species from New Zealand that was less flighted than most bats, but it was still pretty clumsy and uncoordinated on the ground. But for birds, like as soon as a bird lands on an island with no ground predators, it's like, man, you know, I'm really fucking sick of having to devote most of the energy that is produced by my metabolism towards flight. What if I just nested on the ground? And that works fine as long as there are no humans to steal and eat your eggs and no weasels or rats to steal and eat your eggs. Well, okay, great, awesome. I think this is where I'm supposed to proceed. I think this is where I got stuck. Hi, methanol cereal. Right, so you imagine some sort of tinamou-like ancestor species of both the kiwi and the elephant bird flying around, you know, a few million years ago, maybe a few dozen million years ago. I don't exactly know when the radite group diversified. But yeah, you can imagine members of this species, perhaps well adapted to the island environments, landing on both Madagascar and New Zealand, and adapting to fill different niches therein. You know, maybe the moa was already well set up in New Zealand, so the kiwi couldn't get big there. Or maybe it was just, like, island ecosystems are really fascinating because they free the animal of all of the ecological constraints from its previous ecosystem. Like, if a species comes to an island, like, an animal, like a great example is like a pygmy hippopotamus or something. Like an animal like a hippopotamus, which is very large in no small part to defend itself from large and aggressive predators, goes to an island and they may determine that, hey, it's actually a lot easier for me to be small now that I don't have to be big to chase things away. Or, you know, a small animal can come to an island and be like, oh, now that I don't have to be nimble and agile to escape my predators, I can get really huge and slow. Like it, or the abundance of food affects animals really profoundly as well. Like the way that animals change once they colonize an island ecosystem is always really novel and fascinating. All right, Faith. Yeah, Maddox flight is just like really fucking metabolically intensive for birds. And right, if you like compare bird anatomy to the anatomy of, e.g., a bat, like bats have really adapted so aggressively towards flight, there's no going back. When bats walk, they crawl. But there are plenty of birds who have the power of flight who are like nevertheless fast runners, or strong walkers at least, and who can therefore like adapt reasonably quickly to a terrestrial lifestyle. Am I about to get crushed and killed here? Yeah. Hi, this dungeon sub-boss. Yeah, Radites are a really interesting group. I like them a lot. Oh, wow, interesting. It puts my souls all the way back here at the Pleiadieu. And I'm sad that the moa and elephant bird went extinct. Elephant bird may have just gone extinct because the first humans to colonize Madagascar were taking and eating its eggs. In general, ground nesting birds are really vulnerable to ground predators for this reason. We know, though, that the first human beings to colonize the islands of New Zealand were butchering and eating adult moas because there are surviving ossuaries, like cave complexes, that are just fucking full of butchered moa bones. Like, it seems to have been a very popular prey animal for them. Yeah, I was thinking of the secretary bird, honest up. Well, it's entirely possible that the moa would like not have had the tools to avoid or to strategize around human hunters, because I think the moa's only predator prior to human arrival on the island was the Hast's eagle, which is a terrifying type of creature because it was a giant bird of prey large enough to primarily take like a larger than an ostrich-sized flightless bird It's a terrifying thought. Obviously, since they pretty much exclusively preyed on moas, once the moa population started declining, the Hast's eagle was kind of fucked too. But moas, whatever adaptations they had for avoiding predators, were probably focused on avoiding aerial predators, and not a weird little guy on 2 legs on the ground who stabs you with a point-head stick. I didn't know that, Bram. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea where I am. I have no idea where that room they just showed was. I seem to be making progress, so I'm like reasonably satisfied with that. Like I'm doing shit here. I was not doing shit here previously. This is a whole ass new room, but could I not get down here before? Oh, it must have been flooded or something. Hello, gentlemen. It is this dungeon sub-boss. Well, especially because humans arose. Fun fact, speaking of ecology and ecosystems and environmental pressures, especially hunting pressure from humans, there is a reason why there are so many large and diverse animals in Africa today. And it's not because the humans there represent now or have historically represented less of a threat to them. It's because humans arose in Africa. And so modern human beings, Homo sapiens, were preceded by wave after wave after wave after wave of more human-like species, which allowed them to gradually widen a niche for themselves within the African range of ecosystems. So that animals were, because the change happened more gradually, the animals were much better able to adapt to the arising presence of humans, as opposed to pretty much every other continent. There's a graph, it's very depressing. I may have lost it now, but I posted it during Artiodactyl Day one year, that shows what percentage of the large mammal population of various land masses went extinct after human colonization. And it's like Asia, pretty big, Australia, gigantic, the Americas, gigantic, Madagascar, fucking gigantic, because islands always get hit really bad by human colonization. Africa lost like 30 to 50% of its large animals, which is a lot, but not as much as every other continent, right? Like RB, there were elephants in the Americas. They were mammoths, actually, taxonomically, the Columbian mammoth, but they lived so far south that they would not have had heavy pelage like a woolly mammoth. They would have just looked like an especially tall elephant with like a tall skull and differently shaped tusks. Like, there were elephants in the Americas. There were horses in the Americas. There were big cats in the Americas. Well, more species than the big cats we have now. There were lions in the Americas. There were hyenas and camels in the Americas. We don't have those anymore. There's lots of species that today we think of as uniquely African, all these charismatic megafauna. There were giraffid species in the Americas that are only uniquely African today because they went extinct everywhere else they lived. Hello. Humans are fortunately not responsible for the extinction of 100% of the really cool large animal species that arose after the extinction of the non-avian dinosaurs. But they are responsible for the extinction of a lot of them. Like terror birds, the large carnivorous avian predators of South America, and eventually Central America after the continents connected. Humans were not responsible for that one. You can't chalk that one up to human interference. Usually you can if a large cool animal has gone extinct, but not in that case. Okay, I think this is the room that I drained earlier. Okay, cool. Hoggers. Bram, I've heard the name. Be glad, well, Honest Ed, first of all, what do you mean by caveman? But second of all, be glad you never had to hunt a mammoth because they hit pretty fucking hard. Fun fact about Neanderthals. It seems like, from like skeletal and muscular evidence of Neanderthal remains, they did not have the ability to aim thrown weapons. All of the evidence that we have suggests that Neanderthals hunted in melee, exclusively and 100% of the time. And there's a lot of injury patterns on the remains of male Neanderthals that are in fact very consistent with the injury patterns on bullfighters, of people who are engaged with a large and aggressive mammal in melee combat. Which is like a really weird, it's such a weird distinction to have between the species. And like among the human populations that have Neanderthal ancestry today, we don't seem less adept at throwing weapons than modern humans with no Neanderthal ancestry. So it's not necessarily clear to what extent this feature was debilitating, but it apparently was, which is like really strange because we were so similar. So similar, in fact, that we were able to interbreed, and that like a significant proportion of today's human beings have partial Neanderthal ancestry, and like are not measurably different in their capacity and adeptitude to people without it, but like it apparently was like a feature of their neurology that they could not aim thrown weapons, and that made shit a lot more fucking dangerous for them. Oh, this room seems like it sucks. I mean, Lucky, you say that, but again, evidence of human remains suggests that Homo sapiens have been able to throw weapons since they arose. I mean, I'm sure they could physically throw things, but the idea is they don't seem to have been able to throw things effectively during hunting situations. Aptitude is the word, Bram. I couldn't think of the fucking word aptitude, so I said adeptitude. The word is aptitude. Bonk. Oh yes, thank you, Stream Elements. Folks at home, I am trying to raise enough money for my own pair of clip-on mics for in-person streams. These are berries, but they're very good audio quality. They clip onto your lapel so that the microphone doesn't have to be right in your face when you have multiple people. And they are the only Bluetooth device I've ever used that actually consistently works. So I'm trying to raise enough money to get my own. If you enjoy the stream and would like to help me increase its capacity, I hope you'll consider donating. Yeah, this dungeon sub-boss. I know that great apes can, like, huck stuff essentially just as a deterrent. Like, not aim it well, but, like, throw stuff at other apes to try to scare them off. I wonder at what point precise aim developed. Oh, look who it is. Hello, Creepo.
Sería vuestro deseo que continúe con el relato de mi promesa.
You can continue with the story of your promise, but I don't want you helping with the boss, okay?
En efecto, fue la voluntad del milagro la que hizo tañer aquella campana. Pero no fue sino el pecado de la señora.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $22.78. Thank you for rounding that back out to a whole dollar. Very kind of you.
La señora, la mujer más bella que moraba en el palacio a orillas del lago, vivía para admirar su propia belleza. El reflejo
I
del
didn't mean
lago
to skip
en
your
el que
dialogue.
se
Sorry,
miraba,
ma'am.
y
I
devolvía
have not
su
been listening to
propia
the shit she's
hermosura
been saying at
con
all.
más
I feel really
intensidad y
bad. I've been like really checked out of the story of this game.
manteniéndola embelesada durante días.
Excuse me.
Deseando
Locktar,
aquella
of course you can.
perfección reflejada para sí misma, rogó al propio lago
No,
que
Locktar,
nada
you have
más
to say it
pudiera
right
ver
away or
aquel
the
reflejo.
spell is broken and I'm no longer obligated to stream what you want me to.
Al mirarse una vez más, vio cómo su rostro se deformaba al son
Pringus,
de
thank you for
unos
the $10
terribles
donation.
tañidos
There's a lot about Dark Souls 1 bow only that I don't know how it would go. There's no quick attacks in Dark Souls 1, in the Dark Souls 1 bow moveset. Like, there's no rolling or running attacks on the bows, which I use extensively and near exclusively in Elden Ring and Dark 3. That being said, I know that at least one boss will be a lot easier in the bow-only run. That boss being Manus, Father of the Abyss, because you can actually cheese him with a great bow from outside the boss room. I think this is a boss, if I had to guess. I don't know, I'm getting kind of a boss vibe from this. I'm getting a sense. I skipped his dialogue. I'm sorry, man. You're loud as fuck. Holy Christ. I gotta turn down the dialogue audio.
Que no soportaron el recogimiento que les impuse y que escaparon de mí.
De mí.
Reptando por estos muros, erosionándolos hasta que sus relucientes cenizas nos sepultaron a todos. Penitente. Ahora revelaréis vuestros pecados.
Pecados? Is that how you
Aquellos
say
que
sins?
vuestras lágrimas no podrán expiar.
Yeah, they can't XBR them. Sorry. Oh, Locktar, me too, 100%. Yeah, the first time Dark Souls 1 is the first Souls game I ever played. There's no fucking way. You guys saw how long it took me to beat Manus on Barry's recent subathon. And that was with all the years of Souls experience I have. I sure as fuck wasn't gonna beat him honest. Hello. You remind me of a boss from the first game. You 100% have a second phase as well. There's no way you crawl around like a slug for the entire fight. No, don't ban me! You guys are just trying to recreate that Hades clip where somebody said ban Tessa and then I removed myself and then I accidentally dropped the controller, causing Zagreus to dash into the lava and start taking damage. Hello, Tom Nook. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Oh? Oh, yeah. Maybe he is just gonna keep doing this the entire fight, actually. It's crazy how much easier this boss is than that Emery motherfucker I found in the pit. Like, he's not taking much more damage, but he's just, like, so slow, and he doesn't hit that big. Gives you a lot of time to recover. You can get up on the wall to get over his attacks and him. Yeah, all of his attacks are so slow. His charge is really slow. Ow. Oh, shit! Okay. I knew you were gonna have another phase, man. You're not healing, are you? That would suck. Uh-oh. I feel like there's the potential that I could have first tried that if I had gotten there with all of my healing, but instead I got in there with one flask because I apparently used my other two on the way in. Wait, what? Did I not rest at this fucking Pleiadieu? Why am I all the way back at the other Pleiadieu? What the fuck? I don't understand. It's on the map. I clearly should have discovered it. right? Like, I've discovered the prie-dieu. Did I not encounter it? Did I just, like, go right under it? That might have, like, maybe I had already encountered that prie-dieu before? Also, why is the bottom of this room not... I got a chalice! The lady who's skinning herself alive wants chalices. Great, now I have a little something for her. You have to use it. Yeah, I know I have to use it. I thought I did use it, Tom Nook. You have to use the checkpoint to respawn at it. Thank you. Everything's fine. Okay, there we go. No, I didn't use it. What the fuck? It's not even lit. Why was it on the map? How was it on the map? That's so weird. Did it? All right, I can't even fathom what's happening here. I guess I discovered it, but didn't rest at it, which puts it on the map. I assumed that it would be resting at it that would put it on the map, but I like how big this guy gets. Oh, it's not that he gets big, it's just that there's a bigger version of him bound to his back. That's fun. Watch out. Oh, yay, I'm dealing lightning damage. Okay. Now that I'm dealing lightning damage, I'll go back to using my big hits. I don't think that that 3-hit combo that I like to do charges up the lightning meter at all. I think the lightning meter is only charged up by my normal attacks and not my special ones. Woo! There we go. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the fucking bumper instead of the trigger and did not cling to the wall and got hit by the very slow charge. Hello, Cassie. I'll try to hold off on collecting my souls until I need a heal, since it apparently does heal you. I should have grabbed them before the fight, honestly. It's just that it's so dangerous grabbing them in the fight because you have to hold still for so long, you know? Fuck, man, why do I suck so bad? Can I get the lightning damage going off here? Good lord, alright. He is pretty tanky, I have to say. I am so greedy. I am the most greedy. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Was his first projectile invisible? Did I just not see it? What the fuck? His projectile didn't render? What the fuck was that? I was like, wow, for some reason his attack windup is taking a lot longer than it usually does. And then I was struck by a force unseen. Oh, he has, okay, it was a gray windy orb. I did not see the gray windy orb. I mean, I saw it once it landed, but I didn't see it when he fired it. God, that does so little damage. At least it hits him multiple times. That is unfortunate. For some reason, I sometimes have trouble getting up over, like, I sometimes have trouble clinging to the wall there. I don't understand why. Like I'm pressing right trigger there. For some reason, I have trouble getting up over the wall sometimes. Okay, that's fine. Go broken glass mode. That's chill. All right. And then under and hit him and get the fuck away from him. Oh, that's nice. His elbow is part of his hurt box, which is very convenient. It means I can hit him from a lot further away. Because his elbow is like the forwardmost part of his body. Oh, don't do that. No! Ugh. I think what it is sometimes I jump like too low and start dragging myself along the wall before I'm actually at a sufficient height to jump to avoid his shit. Wow, that blows. Okay, so they land where you are. Wow, that blows. Okay. Anybody watch the AEW deathmatch last night? All this broken glass is reminding me of it. He did heal. What a piece of shit. Look at that. He's already so tanky. What the fuck does he need to heal for? Ow. Ow. Yes, she did, RB. Faith, I think he might have been eating the smaller version of himself that lives on his back. Okay, yeah, the combo does not fill up my electric meter. He does not seem to do the... Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, he doesn't seem to do the waves of broken glass shockwave attack very often. Okay. Fuck off! That hit me. Bullshit. He got a scythe. He has a scythe now. Thanks, Bram. Ah. RB, yeah, it was extremely grisly. They pulled out all the stops. They did the, you know, cuts on the brow line so that the guys would get soaked in blood up on the face. I didn't realize how bright red blood gets. It like looked fake. I feel bad for saying so because it was not fake. And the only reason I think it looks fake is because I'm used to seeing fake blood, so I think that's what blood looks like. You so rarely see a person soaked in blood. You don't realize how fucking bright red it is. Yeah, there was a lot of blood. There was a lot of barbed wire. I doubt it was razor wire. I think it was probably just like, you know, wire tied into little knots such that spurs of it would stick out. But that hurts too if you fall on it and you weigh 300 pounds. Yeah, that's fine. I deserve that. What else? A guy kept on getting staple gunned. And it went on for a really long time. Like, that's the really gruesome part. Like, all of the stunts were pretty grisly, but the real gruesome factor is just that it went on for like 20 minutes. I don't know. I didn't have an eye on the clock, but like, those dudes were up there and bleeding for a long time. One of them emptied a bag of ostensibly broken glass on the other's back, and then like did a slam on him to like grind the glass into him. I don't know if it was real glass, but like even broken plastic will hurt. It was crazy. Whee! What if I just threw a bunch of projectiles at you? How would you feel about that? It's kind of cruel how they incentivize you to not just spam this big combo over and over again by making it so that only the normal attacks, which build up DPS much slower, contribute to your electricity damage and thereby enhanced DPS. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Jump over the third wave and then heal if you can. I pressed the heal button. My character did not heal. That's a shame. I guess I was slightly in the air when I pressed it. He really is on his Moog Lord of Blood shit, whereby he heals a tremendous amount in between phases. Okay, man, whatever. Fucking chill. Oh, no. Yeah. Kind of hard to get that electricity meter going when he hits you this often. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, absolutely fair. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Can't believe that didn't hit me. I'm fucked here. Probably! I wasn't? Yeah, that got me. I knew that was gonna get me. I was mid-attack animation. God damn, dude. What a slow fight. Once again, I feel like there is a real DPS deficit issue that I'm facing. He takes more damage than Emery from yesterday, but he also fucking heals. So is he taking any less damage proportionally, we wonders? Whee! Alright, hello, sir. I like your crown of broken glass. Alright, the first phase is very easy. I should really make a... Okay, well, so much for that. I was about to say I should really make a good faith attempt to do phase 1 hitless, because he is pretty slow. His attacks have a very long range, but... I need to, like, alternate between the combo and normal hits. Oi! Yeah, I have trouble getting a grip on that wall sometimes. Alright, well, see, now I'm fucked. Because I didn't alternate between the combo and normal hits. Bad Tessa. You didn't do the thing I said to do. Great Preceptor Radames, have you considered maybe taking more damage from my attacks? I think that would be really pog of you. Tessa, why? You know he's gonna do it. He always does when he turns around. Do you heal over time? Fuck no! Absolutely not. No, this is a Souls type situation. I have my 3 flasks up there in the upper left under my magic bar. Wow. I gave up my lightning meter because I accidentally hit the trigger and dashed through him. That is really brutal. Yeah, and that is all the healing I get for the entire fight. No, why did you move towards him? Because I wanted to hit him. Why didn't the fucking disc come back? That's its entire function, is to return after I've thrown it. Alright. God, it almost feels like between not building up the lightning meter and paralyzing me for such a long span of time, honestly feels like the 3-hit combo isn't even worth it. Like, it does more damage, but doesn't build my damage the way vanilla attacks do. And it also just forces me to stay still for such a long time. I can't believe I cleared him there. That's crazy. Excuse me, sir. Oh, okay, these are the glass waves. Honestly, the glass waves are less dangerous than his purple projectiles, I feel like. That's fine. I feel like the glass waves are a lot easier to avoid. And they only move along the floor and not up in the air. Oh! He seems to have forgotten we're in a fight. I'm sure that was a bug, but I'm not going to complain about it. Ah! Whee! No! Alright. Okay, well, I got punished for it anyway. Alright, Tessa, don't spoil what grace has granted you. What are you gonna do? Big projectile, high projectile, low projectile. I accidentally... Whoa. Dashing is so variably useful in this game because there are fights where you are like dashing every fucking second to avoid every attack, and there are fights where attempting to dash through the space the boss is occupying damages you and knocks you back, meaning you don't even get to keep moving. And so, like, you are heavily, heavily, heavily punished for dashing. Thank you, Faith, for the hydrate. Artbeat, I'm sorry, I didn't notice when the stream went kaput. How long was it down for? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I saw that some people were having a problem in chat, but it seemed like other people continued responding to me, so I assumed that it was resolved quickly. No, Tom Nook, that blows. I didn't even notice. That sucks that the VOD is going to be split now. Yeah, it's not even worth using the combo. How sad, because I really like that combo. What does the flashing red mean? Oh my god. Just the fucking tip of that one, huh? Fuck you, dude. What a long hitbox. I feel like it covers half the goddamn arena. Between his body and the weapon. I'm sorry about that, you guys. I mean, kind of. It's not my fault. It's Twitch, but nevertheless, I'm sorry that your stream viewing experience was interrupted. Whoop. Man, that attack where your eye glows red really fucking sucks cock, man. Very similar to the big sweep from Elimer of the Briar, that's not his name, from yesterday. Alright, glass waves, very good. Nothing wrong with that. Yep, I should have known you were gonna do that. I somehow think that didn't hit me. Tom Nook, I wonder if it's... I think it may be his dead body. So I'm not clear. No, I think that Radames is being like... He's back there in the glass case. I think he's being carried around by a giant version of himself, is what's happening. Because this isn't Great Preceptor Radames's valet. This is Great Preceptor Radames that I'm apparently fighting. So I do think this is also him. Yes, I thought you might do that. Ah! That was very lucky there. I accidentally procced a dash. Look at that! Ended with full health and 1 flask remaining. That was a goddamn good attempt. I've acquired a Mark of Martyrdom. Cool. I don't know why you say 1 marks, as if to make me feel bad that I only got 1. you. I will hydrate. Maybe the reason I didn't realize stream was down from chat is because chat also went down and I stopped seeing the messages.
Sé testigos de este velatorio antes de mi travesía final.
Nice bed. Oh, he's being pulled along. It's like a carriage.
Yo, Radames,
Radames.
dediqué toda mi larga vida a escuchar las confesiones de tantos y tantos afligidos. Incluso después de fallecidos, podía seguir oyendo el eco de sus dolientes voces, suplicándome volver a ser escuchados,
Cute.
volver a ser confesados. Mas el dolor de tantos nunca logró arrancar lágrimas en mis ojos.
Yeah, because you're a piece of
Uno
shit.
de esos ecos, de esas incesantes voces, fue la voz misma del milagro.
La voz.
Que me obedeció.
Welcome to Spain.
Y entonces me llegó el llanto. Penitente, que venís a atestiguar el milagro. Helo aquí, pues.
I would love to behold. Thank you so much. Oh, right, this.
Pero el milagro, que concede y arrebata su gracia con inescrutable
Inscrutable agency saw
vio
its
empañada
will
su
tarnished.
por el influjo de tan larga ausencia.
They really,
Errando en su recién creada
as much its own as that of another, they really need to think about streamers when they make these games and render the subtitles in a much narrower field in the center of the screen so that my dumb ass is not blocking it for the viewer.
sus semillas malditas, cual heridas en una espalda flagelada.
El moribundo día declina ya su luz celeste, haciendo cerrar mis ojos. Abra el milagro sus negras puertas.
Yeah, that would be super helpful if it could cast open its black
Donde
gates.
espera ese terrible sueño que nunca despierta.
Peace. Well, they were talking about this, like, angelhood spreading like contagion. Okay, so this is a thing now. But also, there's another area that I still haven't explored, I'm pretty sure. Look at them birds. Hello. Look at them birds. Not okay. I don't understand the correspondence between these portraits. Oh, it's the Joseph and Mary looking people and their fucked up angel son. Okay. No, yeah, Angel, RV, those aren't the bosses. Because I got the Joseph looking guy on the left when I beat the Golden Thread lady in the Golden Thread house. And I was like, that's not her.
El testimonio completo os ha sido revelado y la figura contrahecha del testigo ha bajado
Counterfigure?
finalmente. Las tres grandiosas figuras de piedra de la familia se han humillado ante todos nosotros.
Totally.
Elevad vuestra mirada, pues la deslumbrante belleza de la zona superior de la ciudad del Santo Nombre os da la bienvenida. Ahora marchad.
I would
Que la
love
duda no
to
deje en
march
vos su
Shar.
desapacible impronta.
Thank you. They use marchar to mean, like, right, like go forth. It's the same thing that the priest says in the confessional when he absolves you of your sin. Just, you know, go now with peace. He says marchar. I don't necessarily know that I'm marcharing. Marchando. Good, I'm glad. I need to check in with you ladies, and also with the lady who's skinning herself alive. Ah, Predieu. Yeah, this is probably the region that connects to all of this fucking bullshit. that I was trying to navigate yesterday when I was trying to find my way to the boss here. Alright. I'm supposed to go here now. But what if instead... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There's like here, right here. What if instead I went to the Garden of High Choirs? I feel like the Garden of High Choirs maybe... Oh, you know what? Actually, this room might be the room where there was just like a drop down. Actually, no, wait. I think that was maybe all the way over here. Yeah, that was here, I think. The zone where it looked like I needed the crystal dash from Hollow Knight. Oh, thank you, Karn. Yeah, I'm gonna voyage over here to see what I can see. And if there's nothing actionable there, then I will just go to the objective, which is outlined for me. You shithead! Oh, it feels so good to actually get a parry. So many bosses in this game are just like totally unparryable. Like you parry their shit and it just knocks you back 200 feet. Hello. What's over here? Whoop, whoop, whoop. I guess they didn't want the parries to be too powerful, but like, even in Bloodborne, if you shoot the boss with a gun enough times, you're gonna get the chance for a visceral. What an odd room transition that was. You can't cling to those ledges on this screen. Isn't that fascinating? They've like hyperextended the ledge hitbox on either side to make it like really, look at that, look at that, look at that. You see what I'm saying? To make it like really difficult for you to fall. But once you're falling, you cannot grab the ledges on either side. Weird, dude. This is a really bizarre room transition here. Oh, I guess so, RB. Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. Stop hitting me. Honestly, I feel like the sword has a lot of utility in its plunging attack. Okay, I'm up in here now. Hooray. Open that shortcut. I don't use the... How's everybody doing out there? I don't use the sword, but it does have a certain amount of utility. I hate you so much, dude. No, my fucking... my souls. I have to do this entire room again in order to retrieve them. Sucks. Bonk. Pardon me. Ah, poor baby Tess is right. I've had it so hard for so long. Viewer. Good. Barry hasn't said I've had it too good for too long in a minute now. Maybe her attitude on that will change after our evening together Monday night. But yeah, not since I've gotten sick has she said that I've had it too good for too long. I'm just raking in the kudos and the privileges. Maybe she finally saw wisdom and understood that I had not had it good enough for long enough. Ow! Me. Bonk. I appreciate that I did have it pretty bad. I appreciate that the doors stay permanently open, but since they do, I don't understand why the platforms generated by ringing the bells don't stay permanently manifested. That would seem to be commensurate with the doors staying open. And it would mean that I didn't have to do this bullshit platforming timed puzzle every single time I wanted to access an area fenced off by those ghost platforms. Yes, the bell doors. Tess will have it just right for the exact right amount of time. Okay, you can't drop through this floor even though it looks thin as hell. Okay. Thanks. Well, yeah, I see that, Tom Nook, but I feel like they should remain. How the fuck? Is this... Can I hit it through the floor? No. Huh. What am I supposed to do? Hello. Oh, there's a bell over here. Very good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. How are you not fucking dead? Go away. Sure, I'll take this. The 2,000 Tears of Atonement. Lovely. Please! It did form platforms. It just formed them a little later than I was prepared for. I see. I need to slide in there. Oh. Oh. Is this fucking timed? Evil, 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 evil. I don't know where the fuck that is. I found it. Okay. No, Wow, damn. That hit pretty fucking hard. Maybe I should be using the sensor against the skulls. Can you give me a tip to make the bell platforms easier? Fine. I'm making Jackie Chan adventure noises. You know, I play so mindlessly that I don't even know which noises you're referring to. I don't know what I did. Hello, KSBPTV. Oh, I didn't know that would work. Cool. Ew, I need to do a plunging attack over there. Wow. Oh, wrong room to do a plunging attack in, apparently. Okay. Those little gold sparkles piss me off. There's some sort of platform that I don't yet have the ability necessary to manifest. Bloop, bloop. Where the fuck is the bell that I've been hitting this whole time? Down here? Maybe here? Jackie? It is in fact here. Okay. Okay. Hear them out. Save the baby. Get the sword. Big ol' plunging attack. Lovely. And we're down here now. I don't know why we should wish to be, but we are. Can I proceed to the right? In this room? I seem to be out of healing. Ah! Hello. Yeah, that was a little early, admittedly. That's fine. Okay. You... I hit you, and then the door opens, excuse me. And now we have linked all of the weird little annoying dead ends in the aqueducts of the Costales. Lovely. Let me up. Oh, I didn't even know that I had to hit that bell. That was a complete coinky-dink. Ah, the immaculate mother of pearl gouge. Thank you so much. Metal blade with a pronounced curve. With it, sculptors carve and sculpt the wood with extreme delicacy to produce precise contours in their work. Another sculpting tool for the sculptor man. His last work, Part 2. There was no corner of the city he didn't know, no hidden passage, extravagant shortcut, or dangerous alley far into his memory. A dangerous ally? He walked, agitated, in long and loud strides, his eyes darting around in search for a muse, for that which awoke his misplaced artistic desires. After hours spent drifting without a purpose, a ruckus found his ears from a street nearby. Moved by curiosity, he followed the uproar, and what he saw froze the blood in his veins. Two men duelled with knives, their bodies pierced with slashes that shined like shoals of scarlet fish. They fought as blood soaked their clothes, staring at each other with eyes full of spite and fear. Scary. Alright. He shall be our beat. I do also have, so the little exclamation point, the little exclamation point just indicates that I've not yet read the description. Forgotten Tribute, I already had one of those. That's how I got to that one city. I wonder if there's another, like, Wild Hunt type caravan who wants a Forgotten Tribute somewhere else, or if that Forgotten Tribute is just there if you missed the other one. Alright. Okay. Now, what the fuck is the deal with these things? I don't think I can destroy these things with any of the abilities I presently possess. Yeah, no, I cannot, in fact. Man, you can't even get near to it. So that's why it looked like there was a force field around it when I was trying to use my magic discs to sever it. Because its hitbox extends, like, its collision hitbox extends way, way, way out to the sides. Even in the section where it's just little skinny chain. Oh, hey, man. I'm sure that it won't be an issue for me to not have any healing when I fight you. I can't believe that counted as a block. Let me back up on you, man. Hello. Kind of feels like there's supposed to be music right now. I don't know for sure. Difficult to say. Yeah, that blows. Fuck trying to use my combo. It puts me too far out of my reckoning. Odd how there's no music. That's nice. Honestly, I can parry super late into that attack animation and still get the block. I did. No, not this guy! It'd be super humiliating if I beat the guy with a giant mace only to die to Mr. Whips. Okay. We now have this shortcut here. Oh, I was gonna say I don't know why I should wish to have this shortcut, but now I do. You want to run that one by me again, video game? Come on, dude. You have to hit down, then attack instead of hitting them at the same time. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened last time. Yeah, you don't have any projectiles, do you, in this area? You also can't get up this shitty little ledge. Ah, a chest for test. Nacimiento, you say. Let's learn about Nacimiento together. Nacimiento. He's not here. Here he is. Yeah! All right. That is what we like to see. I think it's high time I got another sculptor slot. I might as well go back to town. I want to get here, but at this point I'm as far away from it as I would be if I was in town, so... Stop doing that. There we go. Some of the button combos for your, like, special abilities are really weird. Oh! Sorry, guys, I keep yawning and stretching. I'm just so sleepy. Oh, that was interesting. Did I not automatically rest at that with you when I spawned at it? Thanks, Arbeat. I will stand up and stretch. For you, anything. You guys started typing ooh big stretch before I even fucking stretched. Don't play. Thank you, Practical Aviation Cat. I think so. I think it plays off the white top well. Yeah, exactly, ZJ Mac.
¿En qué os puedo asistir, penitente?
I'll tell you. Well, I mean, I guess I'm asistiendo you, actually.
Esta rubia, tan precisa como delicada, es sin duda la más adecuada para esta noble madera.
Blue skirt, white Tessa. Makes a man go, and then whatever sound effect.
Tenéis mi gratitud.
Whatever
penitente.
vocalization. I have no items to give. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I'd like another altar piece, please. I still can't upgrade my fucking sword, so...
Aquí os espero.
Thanks, bruh.
Que las manos del milagro os guíen, penitente.
Thank you, 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 thank you. All right. Let's upgrade that bile flask, shall we? Speaking of which, we need to bring... Oh, right, sorry, I forgot I had to do it through his menu. Speaking of which, we have a calife. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I know the plural is califes, because she's said it a million times. But I have one for the lady who's skinning herself alive.
Que las manos de...
I don't know what it's gonna do. Maybe it's gonna make my flasks heal me for more? Because bringing her an empty vial... I need absolution as well, unfortunately. Bringing her an empty vial is what gets you a new flask. So I don't know what function bringing her a chalice serves. Do they? I'm sorry about the thorn scratching and burning your flesh. I really appreciate you. I don't understand why you're serving penance for my sins. Also, I was talking about how I was talking about yesterday. I was joking about it, but because the way the game incentivizes you to go to confession is by imposing a penalty on you for death, you really do only go to confession to confess to the sin of being bad at the video game. It's like, it's not like killing enemies fills your guilt gauge. It's not like helping the lady skin herself fills it or something. It's just dying repeatedly that gradually fills it. So that's all you're being absolved for. That's your only sin, is dying at the video game. It kind of reminds me of a less nasty version of Dragon Rot from Sekiro. Because in that game, if you do bad at the video game, the NPCs start to get sick and suffer, which is really petty and cruel. The player character getting sick and suffer from dying multiple times, although it is more of a mechanical impediment, feels less cruel and like player hostile narratively. Yeah, Quatoria, me too.
El sacramento ha sido completado. Ahora,
Ahora.
marchad con sosiego.
Thank you, thank you. I made a little meme about Dragon Rot where the game called you a little baby bitch and said that you made the NPCs sick with your stinky playing. But I didn't end up using it to promote that Sekiro stream, because instead I just used a beautiful selfie of me and Jade, which is continued to be one of Barry's favorite pictures of me since I took it, so I'm glad I did.
Tributo.
Ah, I get a tribute. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, an edgelord. I understand it's mechanically irrelevant, but it's narratively nasty to the player. Like, oh, they're so sick. Oh, you sucked too bad. You sucked so bad, he's gonna die. Oh, he can't stop coughing. Oh, I'm sorry, you want me to give you tribute? Sure. Have 1,500 souls. You are now able to travel to the city from any point you. Oh, so I don't need the spell I have anymore. Cool. Yeah, I know. I know I need to find the sisters. Speaking of sisters, hello. My sister can't be this tall. Alright, we're going in the hole with the blood drop to see the skinning herself alive lady. I still don't remember. You know what? That is a really good point. Brought this up yesterday. Nobody had an answer for me. Somewhere in this wide, beautiful world, there was a giant emaciated woman in a cave. And I tried to talk to her and I got no response. She looked exactly like the woman, the dying woman at the wake here. Which makes me think that I'm supposed to talk to her again now that I've been to the wake. Yes, CJ Mack it is. But I don't remember where she was, and it's not marked on the map automatically. Apparently, I should have put a marker down for where she lived. That image, CJ Mack, for the Shot Caller promo is supposed to have the flickering, flashing skeleton as if I'm being electrocuted. But Blue Sky doesn't support GIFs, so I assume that's where you saw it. I really wish they would add GIF support. Here's the thing, I actually think this would be a really good idea. You don't want to add video, you know, video encoding is a pain or whatever, totally fine. Don't add video. Just add GIFs, okay? Let's think about how, what a glorious era we would return to, where sex workers and like porn aggregate accounts would have to post GIFs again, just like in the glory days of Tumblr before the fall. That would be so fucking sick. I want to see a 24 color GIF of some boobs. That would be awesome. Hey, ma'am, I got a chalice for you. 24 colors is really fucking ugly, too. Like, it's super bare bones.
Ahora mejoraré la luz vital de vuestro interior.
Okay. Oh, it increased my max health. Fucking A. Better healing, more health.
Esperaré a que me traigáis más cálices.
Cálices.
Traedme cálices o viales, que los llenaré con mi propia
Yeah,
sangre.
KSBPTV, I agree. I for some reason, a lot of people are opposed to the introduction of GIFs. Like, you don't have to link it to, like, fucking Tenor. You don't have to make it super easy for people to search the same reaction GIFs that everyone else has been using for a decade. But, like, if you have a GIF you want to post, let the goddamn user post it. All right, for you, Bremy, I will go back in and check on her now that I've given her a calife. Okay, no, she's still the same. I think it's just the vials that make her skin herself. Bremy, you are a real freak for this one. Also, what's the deal with this fucking bell door when there's no bell in here? Unless there is a bell. Anderson. Let me back up. Okay. I don't remember seeing a bell in this room, however. Maybe this gold little sparkle? Yeah, RV, I mean... RV, you're not actually uncouth, it's just that you showed Golden Boy in the server, and so now we make fun of you for it for the rest of your natural-born life. Ah, my god! I fell! Jesus, let me out. Alright, yeah, going up here. And then if there's nothing there, I'll go here. You know what? Actually, before I do that, let me explore these little dead ends in this area, because those are both bell-based dead ends, and I feel kind of guilty not returning to check them out. I'm sure it's just items over there, but hey, it could be the fucking rosary bead that increases the number of healing flasks I have, or the efficacy of them. Like, it's worth checking out. That's right, Bremy. It's like the Beavis and Butthead Christmas special. Okay, I don't think... She doesn't have anything new. Nice, KSBP TV. Pixel art is fun. GIFs are fun. Have I... Oh, it doesn't look like I've been here since I've gotten the bell, actually. Or the hammer, actually. Yes, I have. This is broken. Okay. He falls so heavy. I'm not sure how I would get up there, however. I'm not sure if I can, in fact. Thank you so much, Stream Elements. I am raising money to try to get my own pair of clip-on mics. These are my girlfriends that I borrowed for the guest streams. They're really, really good for guest streams because they have great audio quality, even though they just clip onto your lapel. And they are super affordable given the quality, and they work super well. So if you'd like to help expand the capacity of my stream so I can have in-person guests more often, I hope you'll consider donating. It's gonna reach the point where I just have all my friends on the stream, which isn't necessarily a terrible idea. Hey! I'm so glad I have that statue equipped that enhances the parry window. They are comfortable and easy to wear. At first, a Practical Aviation Cat, I assumed you were talking about my leggings. I was like, I'm not sure how you got on that subject. But no, yes, the clippy mics are also comfortable and easy to wear. Tessa, I have a great idea. Instead of using that fucking shit. God, the sensor makes them so much easier. Why am I even down here? I assumed... This is very odd. The way through here is actually not blocked by a bell. It's blocked by a lever that's activated from the other side of the wall, meaning you must get up here from, like, the fucking streets of Wakes. I have no idea. Thank you, Maddox. Everybody, listen, the fact of the matter is that everybody loves Jade. She's very charming. Wow, this does not deal that much damage to this dude. I feel like there might be different damage types that different enemies are more or less vulnerable to. Ah! Hey man, yeah, I know, you guys are shitty and annoying. Oh! What a weird fatality, for lack of a better word. You just coat them in thorns? Why? What does that have to do with my weapon? I'm so badly lost already, dude. No, don't go down there. There's nothing for you down there. Okay, that mattered for some reason. Oh, I think the issue is just that I was not hitting this guy with enough of the animation earlier. Yeah, I can't get up there. Whew. Get squashed. Hello, Ploidieu. Okay, I'm aiming for down there. But also if I can get up into the right now that I have the sensor, that might be cool too. No, yeah, that's a golden sparkle zone. That's fair. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I might consider using an actual combat spell now that I have the upgrade that lets me warp back to town from any Ploidieu. Because, like, having to travel back to the Ploidieu to get back to town, like, isn't a terrible impediment. Neither of these were bell-based. I was under the impression that it was bells that were blocking my way here. Neither of these dead ends were bell-based. They were both just lever doors that opened from the other side. I am a stooge and ooh. Secret, though. We did find something. We have acquired Price of Blood. Let me tell you about Price of Blood. Oh! Okay, well, I don't necessarily care about Tears of Atonement. I have not yet found myself in the position of needing more Tears of Atonement than I have. But that is technically useful. Coin covered with reddish stains, accumulated layer upon layer. It changed from hand to hand since it was minted, always as payment in exchange for a life. Violence is just one more neighbor in these battered streets. Shut the fuck up. Oh, okay. No, I did want to travel to the city, actually. Thank you. Indeed, RV. No. Travel to the city. Travel to the city, you know, you got to survive. Travel to the city, you gotta keep the dream alive. Where the fuck am I going? I kind of want to try Mr. Emery again. I guess I'll do Mr. Emery after I check out this and this. It's probably best to delay him as late as possible so that I have the most resources possible once I re-encounter him. But I don't know, I'm kind of... Now that I've gotten those health upgrades, the statue that makes my flasks heal for more, and just like the max health amount increase, I am itching to get back down there and see if I can stand up to him any better than I could before. LOL, Faith. Oh, RB, thank you, I will have a treat. It's really annoying how you can't get those guys to turn around by battering on the back of them. In order to continue fighting them, you have to jump to the other side of them. Okay, well, I really don't feel like I should have been hit by that because it spawned pretty much directly inside my body. Travel to the city. Now I have living in the city stuck in my head. Honestly, living in the city of Sonic CD, is that what it's from? Is a way better song than Escape from the City from Sonic Adventure 2. What does that even do? There's nothing in here that would be activated by a bell. I haven't seen a single platform or door. Maybe there used to be a door and I already dispelled it. Yeah. Sonic R, excuse me. I am somewhat lax in my Sonic scholarship. You'll have to forgive me, viewer. No, fuck. Help. Get me the fuck out of here, holy shit. No, how do I get up? No. Hello, 305 Hardcore Gaming. I'm sure I don't know Methanol. Oh, is it a racing game? I hadn't realized. I'd seen like 3D Sonic running on a track, but 3D Sonic runs on a track in every 3D Sonic game, so that didn't necessarily say racing to me. It's awful polite of them to not reduce my electricity meter when this guy knocks me back. That being said, I do feel like the electricity meter fills up kind of slowly. Maybe the issue is just that I'm not mashing attack quickly enough. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? I think the attacks might come out more quickly when you've got electricity on your swords. I'm not sure. Alright, what's in here? Oh, I couldn't get through here because you probably can't until you've found a sufficient number of babies. That makes sense. It really is phenomenal how much like this is like the gem system in Crash Bandicoot 1. Okay. Travel to the city, no, you got to survive. To the city, you got to keep the dream alive. How was that experience for you, KSBPTV? Trying to discern how I would ascend, probably with this. Ah, Silhouette Town, lovely. Yeah, you want me to go up here? Hey, if it isn't guy carrying guy in chair.
La parte superior de nuestra ciudad, la que una vez fue inalcanzable, insondable, ha descendido.
Yeah, they have descendido. Well said.
Incontables leyendas relatan los secretos que lo alto ha escondido y custodiado durante lo que se asemeja a una...
The real question is whether I should 100% Super Mario RPG when I play it.
Es la propia ciudad la que se postra ante tantos feligreses.
Some guy Barry knows apparently 100%ed Donkey Kong 64. and has vowed never to do so again, and will tell every human being they encounter not to do so themselves.
Echad un vistazo a nuestro escaparate.
I would love to cast my eye upon your shop window. I hit B on accident. I'm sorry. I wouldn't know Skullgun. I've never played it. Ill-fated cord. That's all you fucking got. Man, do I have to buy your shit to advance your quest line or something? Yeah. I guess it was. I thought it was somebody else, but apparently it was H-Bomber Guy, because you guys are all saying that it was. This fucking rules! Alright, that was really cool. I was having a lot of fun there. One of the very few points at which I felt cool for picking the swords. The twin blades, I should say. Let me in! Let me in! Ah! Oh! You can go small mode, which is to say big mode. Cute! Hi, Persephone. I really like this, like, consistent vertical shaft that runs dead center of town, like, up and down the full height of the map. That's really cool. You know me and shafts, viewer. Shaft! That's a different song. New guy! New type of guy. Ow! That is not the direction that I expected that thing to swing. Would you go away? I need more damage on this sword like fucking yesterday. Come on, it's actually insane. Let me access the next level of the upgrade tree, please. I am facing a real fucking DPS deficit here. Yeah, I know, you're shooting miasma now. You're very cool. I like these statues. This background is extremely Symphony of the Night. It specifically resembles a certain area of the castle, I don't remember which, but it is stirring memories deep within my heart from the days in which I would browse Symphony sprite rips on the spritersresource.net as a young one. Those days browsing the Spriters resources with Vivian, and I'm not going to be able to come up with any of the other names of the other guys from the young ones. Vivian and the guy with the annoying voice and the really obnoxious nerd guy. My ex-boyfriend made me watch the young ones. I really shouldn't say made, because I was kind of interested in it, but it is a ridiculous show. It's Vivian, right? I know the guy with the red hair and the stars embedded in his forehead had a girl's name, but I don't remember if it was Vivian specifically. Oh. I hope it wants to be up there. Oh, it totally does. Okay, cool. Rick, Neil, Vivian, and Mike. Thank you. Neil is the name I would have been most likely to recall out of that series. No, I sent you up, statue. I guess it goes back down on a timer. Get up there. Okay. No, I forgot to change weapons! Young Neil, yeah, exactly, Brevi. Alright, let me try to suck less. Go away. Stop miasming me. Oh, you can't attack up with the curved sword. That's actually kind of brutal. This is more of a cleaver than a curved sword. Neil banging out the tune. The Young Ones is the show that introduced me to the idea of a TV license. that you have to pay annual tax for owning a television. I was supposed to do a plunging attack there. I was supposed to do a plunging attack. Okay. Okay. There we go. You love to see it. Thank you very much. Goodbye. I will not be getting my asthma. Goodbye. I didn't realize you could be hurt by the wind-up of that attack. Arbeat, I have a fear that your prudent emote may have been a bit premature. I don't like these spinny guys. Indeed, I am of a mind to avoid them rather than engaging them in combat. They kind of seem like pieces of shit. More rocks. Oh, these aren't stone heads that they're throwing. It's not just coconuts like in Donkey Kong Country. These guys are almost exactly like the orangutans that throw coconuts from Donkey Kong Country, though. Aye! No, I can't get up. I don't have the double jumper or the midair dash or whatever yet. Wah! 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 Let me down. Lovely. All right, I'll go back in the other direction to get my thing. I shouldn't have to do this whole puzzle again, I don't think. Boo, let me in. I shouldn't have to do the whole puzzle again, I don't think. I should be good. Well, no, hang on. I want that item. Let me see if I can get up from the other room. No. Once again, I don't have the double jump or whatever I'm missing here. I need a bit of a bump. Fun fact. Do you guys know that Mio apparently expires? This Mio, for example, expires in December 2023. Whenever specifically that might be. I wonder what will happen if I continue to drink it. Frankly, it already tastes like it's gone a bit off. I thought that was just because I was keeping it by the radiator. No! I hate these dudes. No! And there's a red guy who probably does fire damage on his attacks. I'm fucked. Get me out of here. What the fuck, man? Okay, so fun fact. You can be hit by the wind-up swings, but you can't parry them. Cool, thanks. Fuck you, dude. No! Practical Aviation Cat. I don't know about illness. Maybe a new condition. Illness kind of suggests that it could be communicated, and I don't think I can get anyone else sick with anything that happens to me from drinking expired Mio. I've been right between a week and a half and a month to find out. Hello. I'd like to die. Ah, my wishes have been fulfilled. I'd really like to thank those of you who donated to get me to PAX Unplugged. It was really nice of all of you, and I'm super, super, super looking forward to that convention. Especially having not had a chance to see Barry for the past few weeks due to getting COVID. The prospect of getting to spend all that time with her at a convention like full of interesting gaming stuff that like I'm gonna be much more personally invested in than either of the last two conventions that I went to this year, and getting to spend my evenings in Center City with her, just like that prospect as a whole has been like really encouraging to me and helped me get through the tough times in my life up to this point. So thanks to those of you who helped get me out there. That's going to be really nice. I can't wait to see all the miniatures. It's going to be great. I don't trust to hope that Dwarven Forge will actually bring any inventory to the con this time. They usually don't. I've died again. But if they did, I would definitely maybe pick something up. I don't know, I feel like Dwarven Forge is one of those things where if you're gonna use it, you have to buy a shit ton of it. And right now I'm not even in a regular campaign. Although Jade and Ellen do want to be in a campaign of mine. My preparations for that kind of fell flat as soon as I got super, super, super sick. Ah! But even like just having the opportunity to encounter so many miniatures is going to be really cool. I really love small versions of normal sized things. Like goblins. I'm interested to see, like, beyond the typical fantasy miniatures, what other weird types of miniatures might be there. At Too Many Games, there's a video game convention here in Pennsylvania, just a bit north of Philly. There was a table advertising American Revolutionary War miniatures, which I thought were super cool, but they didn't actually have any inventory to sell there. They just had a booth that's like, check out our website. I definitely, like, quite apart from the fact that I feel like a lot of the grease in the financial wheels of the con is people impulse spending when they see something cool right in front of them, I like buying things in person. As ordering things online has become more and more normalized in society at large, man, you fucking suck to fight. I've really come to appreciate just, like, encountering an item, picking it up, and paying for it, and having it, like, immediately. Hello, also known as AK. These guys suck balls to fight. Alright, well, I took care of him, but now... no, I'm not an edgelord. Interesting. The Wild West definitely sounds more interesting to me than those other 2/3, but I would love, like, some fucking cowboy miniatures. Thank you so much, Perry, for the 10-month resub. I'm so happy to have you here. I can't wait till I've been streaming long enough to get, like, 24-month resubs like Barry does. I'm super jealous. And I mean, I know that I was streaming on her channel for, like, something like 8 months prior to my making my own, and a lot of you were subscribed during that time, and so, like, I could really think of that as you guys also having been subscribed to me. But, you know, I'm on my own channel now, and I'm building my own brand now, and I covet having the kind of brand establishment that Barry enjoys. Kringus, thank you so much for the 10 months. So kind of you. Ooh, Mech Mini posted in the Berry Court. I'm also hoping that there might be Gunpla unplugged. Gunpla isn't really tabletop gaming, so I don't know that there will be. There was a bit of Gunpla on display and for sale at Too Many Games, but it was really just all Gundam, which is not a media property that I have any special attachment to. I really enjoyed working on that Unit 01 set on Barry's channel, and I wanted to buy Unit 02 for me to just, like, build in my spare time in my home, but they ran out of stock and I haven't checked for a while because they just never had it. It's possible I might have to buckle and get, like, the rebuild version Unit 02, which I don't want to. I want the OG, but, you know, you take what you can get. There we go. Okay, cool. What's the amazing sound? Practical aviation term? Oh no, okay. Does he land the hit a little later than his brothers, or is it the same and I'm just an idiot? I think it might just be the same and I'm an idiot. Man, he hits fucking hard though. I can't believe it gave it to me. I thought I hit it way too late there. don't know why I got close to him there. Yes, excellent. Took him out. Pog, 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 pog. Lovely. Oh, the sound I made. Thank you. Yeah, I can make Tessa noises. Have you guys seen that tweet about the guy who's leaving his wife for a VTuber, and then she's sobbing and saying, I can make noises. I can make open brackets, her name, close brackets, noises. I can make Tessa noises. Please don't leave the channel for a VTuber. I could VTube. I could VTube, but I feel like I would have worse viewer engagement than just when I'm on camera, based on my observations of a unnamed channel which featured the streamer both on cam and as a VTuber, Sona rig thing. I don't know what the right word for it is. As a VTube. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Practical Aviation Cat. I would have fun drawing a little cartoon version of myself. Maybe I should just look into it, because VTuber rigging seems like the kind of thing that's so complex that you can't ask somebody else to do it for you. That you either need to pay a professional to do it, or you need to figure it out yourself. I might consider trying to figure it out myself. I don't know what software is involved. I have used 3D animation software in the past, like in college. I wasn't fantastic with it, but I'm not like completely ignorant of its operation. So I might explore it. I was never any good at any of those, honestly. Fucking Maya and Blender. I did my assignments in them. I developed a very preliminary understanding, but when I made 3D sculptures when I was in college, which I did fairly often, honestly, because there was a 3D printer and a CNC machine, not to mention a laser engraving machine, although that wasn't for 3D designs, in the sculpture department at my school. When I made sculptures, I did it in fucking SketchUp, which is like a really, really shitty, bare bones free software owned by Google. I don't think originally developed by Google, but it's like one of the only 3D modeling softwares where you can physically draw the edges and vertices, which I needed because I didn't feel smart enough to use like all the weird functions, especially in something like Maya. Maya is fucking demented. And that shit was like required learning for kids in the animation department, but I was in fine art, and so like, yeah, I had my digital art requirements, and thank God that was mostly 2D, and I know a lot about doing 2D digital art, but yeah, then just did the bare bones and Maya and stuff, and got my way out. It was great, just having used Photoshop since like late middle school put me so far ahead of the curve. Because it seems strange, but like, you know, a lot of those kids who went to art school were traditional artists and they had never used the software before. And so like and had never used like really any image editing software. And so like they were being introduced to all these concepts for the first time that I already completely understood. So that was, again, really nice for my ego. And it meant, more importantly, that I didn't have to spend as much time on the assignment and I could spend time helping my peers to better understand the program. And Tessa likes to be helpful, so. That does most of my health and damage, holy fuck. I maybe need to equip my fire resistance rosary bead if I'm gonna be going past this fucking dude. I'm also taking more damage from him than I was last time, because last time I had retrieved my souls. And this time I am without them. Yeah, I sure did hit that too early, because I got greedy. I'm out of healing. That fucking blows. There we go. Yeah, methanol. It would be funny if they assigned you penance. They don't. That's such a tiny little baby bitch-ass heal. All right, here we go. don't know why that didn't count. I'm kind of fucked now. Yeah, I sure am. Ah. Oh, I've not heard of that KSBPTV. I should check it out. Oh no, I wish I was better at 3D modeling, but most of what I have used that technology for is just for like perspective reference when drawing in 2D, and I can like SketchUp is really just like the best tool for me to serve that function. Like, draw up the lines, here's the measurements, you erect that wall, you erect the corner. It's like, oh, I need reference for like the perspective for like an interior scene. Make a long prism for a desk, make a high prism for a fireplace. Here's the walls, here's the doorways, boom, perfect, great. Looks great. Like it's very good at very quickly producing like super bare bones models and environments that, you know, the conscious artist can then embellish into an actual scene. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody I am trying to raise, I dropped one of them, money for my own pair of clip-on mics for in-person guest streams. So if you're enjoying the stream and like to help expand its capacity, I hope you'll consider donating. I had to grab it with my foot. Yeah, it's great for that, honest Dad. It's like literally perfect for that. It's a very beginner-friendly software. I used it extensively in college. You can import textures, draw on top of the textures, make sure everything's the exact proportion you want it to be. Please stop fucking throwing rocks at me. Oh, he doesn't turn around. I wish I had known that earlier. All right, rosary beads. What are my current rosary beads? Scratched lead. Yeah, that's important too. Okay, get rid of the traps and falls one. Let's put on fire resistance instead. Scorched lily. There we go. Cool. That's true, KSBPTV. When I was in college, I discovered that there is a sister site to the Spriters resource, being the Modelers resource, which includes a bunch of really cool, especially early 3D models from various video games, including Majora, which is, of course, those were my favorite to check out. I like showed everybody in my digital art class. I was like, yo guys, check this shit out. It's the guy with the organ grinder. It's the happy mask salesman. That's the college test voice, apparently. Fuck you, that didn't count as a parry. Go to hell. I fucking hate these fucking guys. Holy shit, dude. No, why won't you turn around? Oh, he got me with a follow-up. No. It is so hard to get up here. Oh, absolutely, KSBPTV. This shit is hell. It is so hard to get to the enemy rush. That when I reach the enemy rush, I just die like virtually instantly because I have no healing left. That is actually crazy. I don't know if I can reproduce that, but I hit parry facing away from him instead of towards him, and I got knocked very slightly towards him instead of a million miles away from him. If I can reproduce that, that would be really helpful, but I'm not sure that I can. Yeah, it seems like usually if you hit the parry button while you're facing away from him, you just take the hit. That was some cool tech, but I'm not sure that I can reproduce it. Yeah, I just died trying. Damn. That would be really cool, though, if I could do that consistently. Especially considering how many of those dudes I have had to fight. If I could work out a strategy whereby they can't, like, the chief impediment to my fighting them is that they shove me back a million miles every time. Yeah, this portion of the map kind of sucks cock. Please don't grab onto the ladder right now. I'm gonna do it, Perry. Sorry. You're SOL, buddy. Finally, I no-hit that guy, Jesus. The candelabra guys are very dangerous. The parry window is relatively narrow. It's late into their animation, way later than it looks like. And a lot of these guys have follow-ups as well. Okay, cool. No hits! No hits so far. There's another fucker over here. Bullshit, that didn't count. Ah, okay, awesome, 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 awesome. We're on no hits. Oh, you know what, actually? Here. I'd prefer not to get close to you if at all possible. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. That fucking blows, dude. That wind-up is so long. It's so late, I need to be spamming attack before he does it. Just so that I'll ensure that I do it late enough into the animation. Die first, thank you! Okay. Enemy rush time. I'm in a pretty good spot. I have almost full health. I'm at full health. And I have 2 vials. Turn around! God. He hates to turn around coming out of that riposte animation. There is such a long span of time after you've done the riposte animation, come out on the other side of the boss, where you are just stuck in place. Directional inputs do nothing. And I will hit like the facing the reverse direction button 2 or 3 times before I start mashing attack, but he just doesn't pick up on it and doesn't do it. It's brutal. Of course. It was a little hard for me to tell what you were doing, because you were being blocked by another dude's sprite, but sure. I've just mashed out of that one. That was the only way I was gonna get out of that. No, not a swingy guy, come on. Aha. I would at least say that these enemies are less dangerous than the ones I have been facing, but they are still dangerous. Okay. Swingy guy, if I can, I'd prefer to get nowhere near you. Awesome. What are you? New enemy! Uh-oh. Oh, new enemy that does shock damage. Fascinating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. It takes me so long to get there. Here, I'm gonna try mixing up my technique here. Swingy. Man, these motherfuckers have way more poise than me. What the hell? Did that thing just fucking multiply? Huh, really, RB? It didn't feel like the late game. If this is the late game, then this is a much shorter game than Blasphemous 1. Also, the game has been a dickhead basically this entire time, though. Please don't climb up the ladder. I never want you to climb up the ladder, but you do it every time. Hello. This is worse. The riposte damage on the sword is way worse than on the twin blades. I swapped to the sword because the sword has a later parry window, which is often better against the candelabra guys, but... Would you fucking come back, you disc? That is your chief function, is that you return. But yeah, the riposte damage on the sword is just, like, incredibly poor. And gone, okay. Yeah, Bremy, this is what I'm fucking saying. You know what probably is much like in Blasphemous 1, how there was no check that you actually had the appropriate level of character upgrades for the content you were accessing. I probably could get the next tier of weapon upgrades right now if I knew where it was. But the game isn't gonna fucking tell me, and I haven't encountered it diegetically just in the course of exploration, so... Alright. Careful now. Careful now, viewer. Oh no, I don't have enough juice, really? Already? I'm out? Fuck you. 100% fuck you. Too early the first time, too late the second time, I get fucking killed. Awesome. I'm glad that you have hid a really annoying combat encounter behind the really annoying combat encounter. Thank you, video game. Ah. You just hit so fucking hard. It's like, right. Maybe I could have a new chalice right now as well, like an additional chalice right now as well. I could have more maximum health. Maybe that huge hit from that guy wouldn't be as big a deal. But I don't know where those chalices might be. I'm never gonna know until I look it up. Because eventually I will just get sick of the game being impossible and have to look up where the mechanically mandated character upgrades live. Man, he was almost dead and then I left the room and now he's gonna be healed. I hate that enemies heal when you leave the room. I don't heal when I leave the room. Please. Okay, RB. Well then yeah, it is bullshit then, what Brem said. That was crazy, what the fuck was that? I got multiple ripostes off because I like couldn't lunge towards him because of the disparity in our elevation or something. That was really cool. Hey, you seem to have my souls over there, Mr. Man. All right. That felt really late, but it worked. But it didn't work because I still got hit. Die, please, so I don't have to get anywhere near you. God damn it! Please die. You have way too much fucking health, man. Holy shit! I just got in under the wire there. Okay, 3 flasks, high health, full health, 3 flasks. We can do this. I can't believe that didn't count. Fuck you. Why'd you have to get me with the fucking backswing? This fucking sucks. This blows so many chunks. I can't believe they trapped you in here with 3 of these assholes. Die. Okay, great. Thank you. Speaking of enemies I'm going to fight using the discus and only the discus. I wonder why that one of these multiplied that one time, like in the very first room of this area. I wonder if that's a function that they all possess or that like just the ones there possess. I wonder what conditions cause it to happen. Okay, I'm doing a lot better against this thing this time. You can dash through it, it's just a little tricky with the spacing. Alright, awesome. I did extremely well that time, full health and 2 vials. You never know, you never know. Going into a combat encounter, whether you're gonna suck complete balls and fail and die, or whether you were actually going to see a modicum of success. It's impossible to say. No, don't drop the head on me. No, 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 no. Would you go away, sir? Okay. Of course the head still damages me. Why wouldn't it? When I bumped into it from the direction in which it was not rolling. Oh, you can't climb up these balustrades. That's good intel. I assumed that you could. I don't know why they're throwing rocks in that direction when I'm coming from the other direction. Hello? There's no way I can make this jump, right? Woo! I made the jump. And I got Votive Offering of the Miserable. Lovely item. Oh, it's a rosary bead. Slightly increases resistance to all elemental damage. Don't mind if I do. Well, there we go. Scratched lead I already have equipped. I wanted the imperfect sphere of guilt. Yes, thank you. That's right, ideal copy. It was a core component. No! Ah! Excuse me. Also, the Garrett voice was very important to my making the next jump. Sorry, you're in Mr. Sparkle Land again. Nothing you can do. Thank you, Methanol. Have a good one. Ah! Okay, I didn't even need to ledge cling there. It was just fine. I could just make it. But how do I get up? No, I have to drop down from the next room up, clearly. Was there any way to get up in that room with the Pleiadieu earlier? I was not paying attention. It's really funny that they gave you a purple circle with an exclamation point in an objective for this entire area. When previously that was used for bosses specifically. But it's like, they won't know to go here. What do we do? Hello. Yeah, they sure love pairing the swingy guys with the heads in cages. Thank you for the Mark of Martyrdom. I'll need that to upgrade my weapon in 20 years' time when they give me the rest of the upgrade tree. Oh, it's another one of these guys. I encountered one of these guys before, but he was stationary. You guys didn't see him. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mr. Man. Okay, Swingy Man is gone. ZJ Mac, the Garretts are kind of Cath. They really seem to like Mary. Which is not traditionally a feature of Protestant tradition. They have a lot of Mary statues everywhere. I think it's bullshit that disrupted my energy mode, my electricity mode, because I got nicked by a little bit of a flame for like 1 second. All right, heal Tessa, Jesus Christ. Why am I going in this direction? Why didn't I proceed? Why didn't I continue in this direction? Perhaps I should have. I feel conflicted. That lower path definitely seemed more likely to connect to areas where I had been before, which would give me a real convenient opportunity to turn around. Yeah, I can't get that chest. That makes me sad. Let me through. All right. Snurt, I'm Snuffly again. I swear I'm allergic to something in my makeup. All right. Okay. Chill, 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 chill. I would like that baby. Can I get the baby? This just takes me up here. Oh, can I fall through the floor for the baby, maybe? Excellent. We love to see it. Yeah, and this connects to the baby chamber, so it makes sense that they would put one just outside the door. I'm back. Do you have anything for me, giant gold masked baby? A little reward for saving so many of your friends? Oh! Yes, actually! I didn't realize the new platforms didn't form until I interacted with this guy.
Mis hermanos os muestran un camino hacia la parte superior de la torre.
Nice!
Ayudadnos liberando a más hermanos. Así la torre os mostrará lo que guarda.
I'd be happy to, man. Thank you so much. I love these little babies. I'm glad. This seems like it seems like there's more rewards for saving the... Oh, and I got a Mark of Martyrdom. That's nice. For saving the babies in this than there were in the original one. The original one, I feel like they just unlocked a boss. I'm not sure, though. I don't really remember. Okay, now I have to go up. Poggers. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm not gonna warp. I'm not gonna do anything because I cleared all of these areas already of all their enemies. So... I see no reason to give up a valuable asset. So instead, I'll just trudge my stupid ass through the huge, empty, vacant, yawning chasm that I 100% de-peopled until I have reached an area where there is danger. And then I will probably die immediately because I have no healing remaining to me. I would like to see the baby. I was trying to find the Werner Herzog That Was a Clean One video yesterday after we were talking about him, but I couldn't. Whoa! Okay, no, I haven't reached the confusing part yet. Oh, actually, speaking of Gunpla, because I was talking about Gunpla a second ago. I don't like that the door is closed. And I was talking about how I want to finish Unit 01 on Barry's stream. I think relatively soon I'm going to start raising money to do a LEGO stream for the first time on this channel. I know that... So I think it's presently available for pre-order. There's a LEGO set based on the... Artbeat, I started it and then I got bored and wandered off. There's a LEGO set, but thank you for finding it, based on the Museum of Natural History in New York City. And I love that museum. It's my favorite museum in the world. When I was living in New York in college, I had a membership to it so that I could go, like... You could go fucking often. I forget how often, but it was like $50 a year membership, and it was definitely at least 6 visits a year, but I think it was probably more. And it was you and one guest, and you didn't have to pay. So I took a lot of girls to the Museum of Natural History. And I went there for the first time as a small child. It has always remained very near and dear to my heart. I have a postcard hanging up here that I got way back in the year 2000 when I first went there as a tiny baby, that depicts the big bipedal sauropod skeleton in the entry hall. So I'd really like to have that LEGO set and build it on stream. So maybe after we collect the money for the mics, I will set a comfortable goal. And I'll have to borrow the overhead boom camera that I set up for the Gunpla streams at Barry's. But I'm sure she'll let me because she usually doesn't need a second camera for anything. I hate you, 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 I hate you. Okay, cool. He's dead. My hate slew him. Good afternoon, you girl two hats. I was wondering about the logistics of it. So, see, I'm really spoiled when we do the building streams on Barry's channel, because Barry's stream room is big enough to, like, have a secondary table in front of the desk that we're building on, so that you, the viewer, can see me working on the model in a wide shot, and then also a close-up of the model in my hands from the overhead boom camera. I feel like that's more production than you usually see for that kind of thing on Twitch, because when I raid into Rose Waltz, whom we love, and I see her building a Gunpla, it's always just like a face cam and a hands cam. You can't see the model in the wider shot with her face. And so I might have to do something similar where I'm just like building it on my desk here. And you guys can't see it in this shot of me, but you can see it like behind me where the game usually is. I'd prefer to do a whole table setup like I have on Barry's channel in the past, but this is my bedroom and there's just not enough room for it. My bed's back there. I fucking can't fucking believe that fucking killed me, man. I was like a frame away from landing the final hit on him instead. That's really brutal. Ring. But yeah, I would definitely feel more comfortable doing a LEGO set, or more confident doing a LEGO set for my first building stream on this channel, because on more than one occasion during that Unit 01 build, I got like hopelessly lost and needed Barry to help me out. Specifically fitting that you respawn? You've got to be shitting me. Okay, well, I super wasn't prepared for this shit, so get me out of here. Also, Legos are a lot less complex than Gunpla. So if I was doing a Lego building stream, I'd be a lot more likely to be able to keep up the running commentary with you, the viewer, rather than like if I was doing the Gunpla stream and I had to have the clippers and super precisely cut all the pieces out of the sprues and sand each connection point down and then figure out where it goes in and figure out how it goes in. I knew you were gonna fuck me. God, I hate those things. So many of the enemies in this game are absolute motherfuckers. It did it! I thought I hallucinated it in that other room where these things multiplied. I was thinking, but surely, Tess, you are mistaken. They wouldn't do that. Okay, no, I need to kill them. This fucking blows, dude. This really, really, really sucks. This is yet another enemy rush that is preceded by very, very annoying, perilous combat. For a long time at a stretch. Kinda sucks. I do not want to go back to town, though, because I have not unlocked a warp hand anywhere here. Like, I'm thinking, well, Tessa, maybe you should pay off your guilt so you're not taking so much damage. There's no warp hand anywhere. Like, where would I warp to? Here, and then go across the aqueducts, and then go through the baby room, and then go up? Like, no. Like, there is nothing I can do but go all the way back. And I can't cut through here, because I don't have the gold sparkle power. So it would mean going past that giant fire hammer guy again. They've really done me dirty here. Ah! Why does it deal so much fucking damage, man? Why does it deal so much damage? It's crazy. Every single swing of that thing does like more than a third of my health. I don't want to be in here. I hate this. No. They're so mean to me, viewer. It's literally doing almost half of my health. That's insanely fucked. Alright, well, get over here, motherfucker. Don't multiply. I know you want to multiply. That must be why they move away from you when you hit them. I feel like the multiplication is something they do when they're on very low health. It's because they get low on health, they move away from you, and then the idea is you're supposed to pursue them so that they can't multiply. Swingy dude, if you could like not fuck with me right now. Okay, great. Hello, Mr. Face. That is such bullshit that you can take like such a tiny amount of damage from his fire breath and it disrupts your combo. That's pretty good. That like spinning discus really is an extremely effective attack. I wonder if I shouldn't start equipping things that make your prayers more powerful specifically for that. All right, here we go. Fuck you! They love to hit you while you're collecting your souls in this. Holy shit. It is their favorite shit to do. Man, did you leave the arena? I can't leave the arena. Why do you get to? You guys remember when I was streaming Strider and the mini boss accidentally jumped up and out of the arena and I couldn't progress because it locks you in there until you beat it? Okay, so the disc does not come back to you if it hits a wall. I was having trouble divining that mechanic. I couldn't tell why sometimes it came back to me. No! And sometimes it didn't, but that's what's happening. If it hits a wall, it will not return to you. I think he might, like, bump the door on the ground before he does his fire breath. I think that's his tell, maybe? I can't help but notice that you've kind of backed me into a shitty little corner here, Mr. Doorman, and I don't think I can get up and over you. Thank God. What does this do? Oh, it gets me killed. Thanks! Because I don't have interaction iframes. Thank you. Die, 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 die. The bell. Are you the kind of lever that stays where I put you, or are you the kind that goes back over time? Seems like you're the kind that stays where I put you. Oh, that's interesting. So she doesn't just alternate what direction she's throwing the orbs in. She actually throws them towards you wherever you are. So if you dash through her too efficiently and end up on the other side before she initiates the next cycle... Huh, was I supposed to... No, that's not a entryway in the ceiling, I don't think. Yeah, they're not. Then she will aim them in the same direction twice in a row. Alright. Ladder brought down. Very nice. It's a shortcut, presumably. What's up here? Oh, I want that. What's over there? Hang on. I can't go up that way anyway because there's a tree blocking the path. Or a root system or whatever. Hello, hello. How do I get in there? There's a mirror. And a climby wall. And a thing for me to break. Awesome. No, it's not awesome. This is the wall that I couldn't get up earlier because I don't jump high enough. I don't have sufficient ups. That sucks. Okay. That ladder climbing animation is altogether fucking too silly for this game. That item down there is so lonely. It's calling out for me, but I can't retrieve it. Okay, this is a new area. I was worried that I was just backtracking. Hello, Mr. Head in Box. No. No! Uh-oh. I hear the cops outside. If I leave, will they unmultiply? If I leave and come back, will it just be one enemy again? Seems like if I leave and come back, they both go away. How convenient. I don't know why it works that way, but I'm grateful. Oh, watch out. Fucking watch out is right. Okay. Doing the dash attack specifically seems to extend the iframe radius on my dash. So it's very, very helpful to getting through those things unscathed. Thank fucking God. I found a warp hand. Thank God. Alright, well then let's fucking go back to town, shall we? I would love to pay off my guilt. I don't think there's anything else I can do unless I picked up a relic to give to the sculptor at some point. But definitely paying off the goddamn guilt. Let's get out of here. No. Let me in. Father. I gotta say, the game works a lot better on an Xbox controller D-pad than it did on the Switch Pro controller D-pad, even after MK's many modifications to it. Yeah, I wish to purge myself of my guilt. The price was rising for a little while, but it seems to have capped at around 2,000. Thank you. I have no health still. That's really funny. Alright, check in with the sculptor to see if I have anything of use to him. I feel like I probably don't. And then I can just warp back up and pick up where I left. Excuse me. Warp back up and pick up where I left off. I didn't mean to do the Grandpa Simpson meme there. Hello.
Siento unas manos de la figura de la...
Totally. I have no items to give. I have no items to give.
Que las manos del milagro.
Yeah, RB. Well, because you don't lose them on death. They just accrue never-endingly. You guys think I should go try Elmer? That's not his name. Emery? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to warp here. There's going to be a boss fucking somewhere in the elevated temples. Hopefully. Because the game does seem to like making you go a very long time without encountering a boss. But what I'm thinking is, somewhere here in elevated temples, there will be a boss. Take care of them. Then I'll try Emery again, and hopefully encounter some sort of character upgrades before then. Ideally, the second layer of the upgrade tree for my sword, but I guess beggars can't be choosers, because they really don't seem to want to give me that. I guess the idea is that I'm supposed to be spending all of my martyrdom orbs on the different versions of the weapons, but I really like the weapon that I'm using, so... It's not in my nature to change my strategy ever. I did accidentally use a healing flask, but I feel like I should be able to get back to the Pleiadieu just fine from here. Oh, hi!
Para permitiros la ascensión, el milagro os solicita primero.
Do I have to fight Emery? Is that what you're saying? Do I have to go all the way to the bottom of this vertical shaft that bisects the map and kill Emery?
Que se eleva desde lo más profundo. Pues ella será la llave que os dará acceso
the melody
a las
that
sombras
rises from deep
que
within
duermen
will
bajo
be the key that will give you
nuestros
access to the
suelos.
shadows that slumber beneath our heaven floors. I don't know what that means. She wants me to go somewhere deep. I mean, I visited Mother of Mothers. Maybe I can go left from here? I don't really remember. Also, there was this aperture here. No, they gave me a checkpoint and it is past Emery. No! I think I have to fight Emery now. Ooh, maybe there'll be a boss up here or some character upgrades prior to some kind of a door that's locked until I fight Emery. No, it kind of seems like I just can't get up. Okay. No, it's Emery time. That blows. Okay. I thought I had so much more time. I really did. I didn't think I'd be seeing him again so soon. That's so funny that I was like, well, I'll fight Emery eventually. And then I immediately encountered an NPC who's like, no, you need to go down there right now. Oh, God. All right. Do I remember what all he did? Not really. It would be really evil if the second upgrade tree for the swords is locked behind Emery. Oh, God. Might make sense, though, considering he's got a goddamn grindstone on his back. Also, Emery isn't his name. I think it's the grindstone that he carries, but I will continue calling him Emery. It's a really cute name for such a piece of shit. Yeah, his name is Afilador. He's the sentinel of the Emery. Watch out for his shockwave that he has on all his attacks. Please! I didn't realize that he wasn't moving there. I have lost the ability to make that discretionary judgment. Okay. Now he's moving. That animation is so good when he's like, he extends his hand forward and like leans back to initiate the spin. It reminds me of the Betty Boop Bimbo the Dog St. James Infirmary cartoon where they've rotoscoped Cab Calloway dancing and singing St. James Infirmary. Yeah, animation looks really good. He's a piece of shit to fight, but animation looks great. Okay. Doesn't... his big sharpening sword attack... Oh, that's right. It acquires a shockwave. Let me talk through this right now. Forgive me, viewer. Bear with me. Trying to remember what happens in the second phase. In the second phase, in addition to shooting projectiles from the ground, He will spin and shoot projectiles in the air. At the conclusion of that move, he will drop down and generate one of his earth-shattering shockwaves, like during his leaping attacks in the first phase. Also, when he does his big sword-sharpening sweep, it generates a vertical shockwave. I'm not sure if parrying that attack is meant to also keep you safe from the shockwave. It didn't consistently when I did it last time, but maybe that was just like a fluke. I don't know. Maybe, Bremy. I've been doing okay so far. Indeed, I haven't been hit once yet, apparently. I'm at full health and flasks. Okay. Just dash during this was... Okay, fine. I found that dashing was the best way to avoid damage. Obviously, it didn't work consistently, but like the first time I encountered that, I tried mashing deflect, and that super didn't work. Hey, man, what's good? Thanks for landing directly on me. It's fine. Oh, he's doing the thing test. All right. I forgot about that. I remembered 2 ways that 2 of his moves were upgraded in the second phase. I forgot that his Taz the Tornado move gains a second pass. I neglected. Okay. In the first phase, it's fine to deflect his big sharpening sweep. In the second phase, you need to dash out of the initial attack and then deflect the shockwave. That's how you fucking avoid it consistently. The music is getting really loud and scary here. Oh, fuck! And I forgot that I need to be throwing the discs at him when he is in his projectile mode on the ground. He did it 3 times. I really hope it's not like the Godskin Noble, who just keeps on hitting you, or just keeps on spinning until he hits you. The good news is that this fight is right next to a Warp Hand, and I'm not losing any tears on death, meaning that I can go get my sins absolved as often as I need to for this entire encounter. Please give me my souls back, god damn it. Hey, Oliphant, or whatever your name is, Afilador. Honestly, it's probably better to dash through it even in the first phase, because deflecting it doesn't get you anything. So here's the thing. This guy sucks balls to fight, but I love those little music stings on his attacks, the yeah, Galentine. I mean, I would be happy to say prayers instead of paying Tears of Avowal or whatever the fuck they're called. I am doing better. Well, I shouldn't have said that. I jinxed myself. I am doing better in this fight than I was yesterday for sure. For whatever that's worth. Like, I'm not doing better enough to be able to beat him effortlessly. But I am doing better. Yeah, he is pretty vulnerable to that discus attack, it seems like. Fuck. I didn't understand that that was the angle that was going to come in on. I often have trouble anticipating the angle of his attack there. Okay, so less good phase 1 than the first time, admittedly, but fuck off, man. It's so hard to avoid getting hit by those. Yipe. You really just need to start running. Like, it's a very subtle silhouette that he's got in the background, but you need to keep an eye on it and start running and dashing when he jumps up, because otherwise he's just going to land right on your stupid head. All right. Sorry, my hair was in my eyes. Also, Persephone, that was a pretty good joke. It took me a second to get, but it's pretty good. We did learn about Martin Luther in history class when I was in high school, but he is not necessarily a culturally incisive figure for me, personally. Ah, fuck you. I don't have a good sense of how much my flasks heal anymore. I wasted some healing there. Holy fuck, dude. Ooh. He does stop as soon as he hits me, but he does at least 4 passes in this phase. That blows. Wow. I see how the tornado in the air attack works. The daggers make you move towards him, but then when he starts landing, you have to move away from him to not get hit by the earth shockwave. That makes sense. Yeah, that's real tough to avoid. You sure did program that to be very difficult for the player to avoid. You know what? I don't think getting him to below half health is a bad run. This is a very difficult boss that I am still in the process of learning. I think that for the moment, half health is a-okay. All right, at least 4. Does he do a 5th? He does a 5th. 5! It is a R-beat, literally. Right, the Godskin Noble, if he can't get to you, like, he is programmed to roll until he hits you. If he can't get to you, he will roll for, like, 30 fucking seconds. Just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. It's so hard to avoid him for the full duration of the attack because he turns so aggressively. Might be fucked. Am fucked. All right. Managed not to die to the shockwave. There was a big attack coming on the tail end of it there. All right. That was a very good attempt. It demonstrated real learning on my part. The second, I'm doing very well in the first phase. The second phase is difficult, and I am still in the process of learning it. Exactly, Maddox. All right. That's whatever. Yeah, it's better just to get away from his sword when he does the sharpening sweep. Okay, that's fine. Come on, man. Sit still. Let me hit you. He often jumps away from me when he does the jumping attack. It's interesting. I think I dashed in the wrong direction there. Didn't hurt me for that much though. Look at that. That's interesting. That was a pretty huge attack, that big sweep. Oh, I think it's because I picked up my souls. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, just get away from him when he does that. It's tough because so many of the moves you're best served by just getting away from him. But if you get away from him, then you're not damaging him. Yeah, this is just like a real war of attrition type of situation here. That's okay. I just have to be good for a long time. It does feel a lot like a bow-only run boss. Dash through him. Like, the boss, with the exception of the phase transition where he throws all the swords, none of these moves feel unavoidable. Indeed, I have avoided damage from every single one of his moves at one point or another. That demonstrates that with sufficient progress in learning and skill, I will be able to consistently avoid damage from him altogether. Just maybe not from the phase transition, because the phase transition seems like kind of bullshit. Because I tried deflecting through it, and I tried dashing through it, and neither of them actually worked. I forgot you can't dash through his body. That's my mistake. That is a piece of intelligence I learned while attempting him yesterday that I had forgotten. You cannot dash through him. Except when he's doing the spin. He's solid except when he's in tornado mode. Tornado mode is your opportunity to get from one side of him to the other. No! Okay, watch his silhouette, watch his silhouette. Okay, there he goes. Great job, Tess, great job. Actually, I think he might always land in the same spot. He always seems to land like towards the left side of the screen there. Ugh, god damn it. I tried, I wasn't moving fast enough, and now I'm fucked. Holy Christ, dude. Holy Christ, dude. What a fight. This boss is crazy. Shit. I think this is probably my favorite boss in the game so far, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because it's so hard, but like, the more I learn it, the more I appreciate the wisdom of its design. I forgot there was a shockwave on that attack in the second phase. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say? No shit? Okay, so does he do the tornado moves a random number of times until he hits you? Like, what's the deal there? Did I lose count? I didn't, right? Maybe a little, Bremy. Yeah, like, nothing he's done so far is like, that's crazy, how could I ever avoid that? I understand how I'm supposed to avoid all of it. I am not successfully avoiding all of it, but I understand how I'm supposed to. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it was 5 that time. Maybe I did lose count when I was counting in French. Okay, we're good. Jump over it. That's such bullshit, dude. That has never hit me ever. I didn't even realize you could hit me with your blade during that attack. I thought it was just the shockwave I had to... Oh, shit. All right, well, I'm screwed. There I go. Hello, Tess. Or, hello, Tess. Hello, Pixel Pixie. Yeah, fucking hopefully. Man, I'm so sleepy today. Sorry, Pixel Pixie. No, I wanted those souls. Listen, the fact of the matter is that I was not anywhere near the end of the fight. This guy's a lot of health. He takes very little damage. So it's a real consistency challenge, this fight. That's fine. Just get away from him. Nice. Lovely. You really took advantage of that. Get through him. Jump. Can I? Woo. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to avoid that. He is very generous with his movement. Like when he does the jumping attacks, it's very often away from you to give you more room to maneuver, so he doesn't just pin you against the wall with his giant blade sharpening attack. Like they thought about how not to make this, how to make this not bullshit, rather. Let's see if I can no-hit phase 1. It's tough. It's tough getting close enough to hurt him while leaving enough distance that you can avoid his hits. No! Oh! I couldn't no-hit phase 1. I'm sorry to say. See what I mean, where he jumps away from you? I got distracted complimenting him and I got hit again, though. Alright, I super need my souls now. Thank you very much. Alright. That was really scary. I wonder if he doesn't do the slash if there's not enough room to physically get away from it. I didn't understand that's how that was going to work. I don't always understand the trajectory of his ranged attack. They're trying to telegraph it to me, but like I don't understand the information they're giving me. All right. The time I avoided all damage from that, it seemed like I had the most success going back and forth over a small area rather than back and forth across the entire arena. Okay, he does not always land at the same spot. Okay, never mind. My initial strategy with respect to his positioning coming out of the phase transition was correct. God damn it. I don't know how I could have avoided that. I really don't. Other than like jumping at the exact right time to get over that first stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He does either 5 or 6, it seems like. That really blows that he doesn't do the exact same number every time. Lovely. Okay, great. Good job. What? God, that honestly feels really good. Oh, shit. I'm kind of fucked. 1, 2, I need to heal after this. 3, 4, 5. That time it was 5. Successfully jumping out of his big slash and then deflecting the shockwave feels super, super good. Fuck you, man. It's so hard to avoid that shit. Oh, God, I was not prepared for a loop that aggressive. Fuck. I got distracted. RB, where is it? Maybe I'll remember where I got the flask. I don't think I do. So I think we're SOL on the intel front there. Also, fuck. I do think it's possible for me to... Phase 3! We got another phase transition. Well, that means that this is the best we've ever done, so we can relish that. I can definitely beat this with the number of flasks that I have. I just need to be better at it. Okay. Did not successfully avoid that damage. I tried. I did my best. No! What? Are you doing fire damage now? Why is your shockwave different? Oh, what? I think he fucking is. Wait, though. He only spun once there. So this might just be phase 1 again, but he does more damage. And I've demonstrated already that I can do phase 1 hitless. No, he still has the multiple tornado dash. Okay. 5. Cool. No such luck, I'm afraid. What? Oh my god. New movie's never done before. Cool. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Alright. Yeah, it was good progress. I didn't know what he was fucking gonna do. Okay, what does he do? He like jumped up out of the way of the screen and then appeared at the edge of the chamber. It's probably gonna be the edge I'm furthest away from every time. And then he sent a huge fire shockwave at me. I don't necessarily know. Am I supposed to dash through it? Am I supposed to deflect it? Already the hitless phase 1 is ruined. That is the only part of the fight that I cannot consistently avoid the damage of. Is his weird angle shit with his projectiles. Whenever he does that like really, really obtuse angle. Like the issue is that it like covers the entire floor because it's coming in super low towards the floor and makes contact with the floor and then it goes up at a super low angle as well. So like there's nowhere you can stand where it'll go over your head. Where are you doing it? Right there. See, I had to jump over it. I hate that. I don't like having to jump over that. Because it's not like an instant thing. Like it's not like a zap, lightning bolt, bang, bang. It moves more slowly and takes time to fade out. So I don't like having to be up in the air during it. I am in lightning mode, which is nice. I very rarely get to enjoy lightning mode in this fight. Fuck off, man. I was so far away from him. I felt like it was gonna go over my head. It didn't. I need to duck more during that animation, plainly. Alright, get over him. It's fine. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. I also need to mash the attack button quicker when I do have the opportunity to attack. I'm not attacking as quickly as this weapon allows for. That, I should have been wailing on his ass the entire time he was doing that. For some reason, he procced that attack facing away from me. Alright. Actually managed not to be hit. I got a lot of really good hits on him there. You know why I'm probably doing better today than I was yesterday? I'm not trying to use my 3-hit combo. The 3-hit combo is very seductive because it hits for a lot of damage, but it just keeps you still for way too long, you know? Alright. Get in on him, and then move. I should focus on trying to do well enough for long enough that I can get the lightning on my sword. Because that bonus DPS is going to be a huge boon, considering how much health he has, how hard it is to get a chance to hit him. So if I can consistently have that bonus lightning damage, that'll be super helpful for me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That was really nice. He jumped away from me for some reason. He is often weirdly courteous with his movement. Oh! Okay, take it easy, Tessa. Ah! I just barely avoided that. Can we get a face? Hi, Churl. I don't think so. Although you might be thinking of Heresy. I don't well understand the distinction between Blasphemy and Heresy. He did his big sharpened sword attack and it didn't generate a shockwave. I don't understand why. I would guess that's probably just a bug. But that really freaked me out. Or it's a feature of his phase transition? Damn, I got hit during the phase transition. That's the first time I used a healing flask all fight, man. I'm doing much better here. Yeah, please jump away from me. Ow, he's doing this! I don't understand. Okay, it's just one shockwave. I'm probably just supposed to deflect it. But once again, I was unprepared for it because it was new. ZJ Mac, I'm not sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Okay, that looks more threatening than before, but it's actually not. It's the same attack. The same jump attack from the first 2 phases. Okay. See? That's fine. I can deflect it very easily. That attack is only getting me because it's unfamiliar. It's not difficult to deflect. It's in fact pretty easy to deflect. The only reason I've been hit by it like 3 times this fight is because I'm not ready for it yet. Can you stay still so I have a chance to fucking hit you? Oh wow, look at how much blue juice I have. He doesn't do the projectiles in this phase, I don't think. Okay, well, good to know that that exists. Oh, cool. RB, thank you. I can't believe he stopped spinning. I think it was because I was too close to the wall. That's so crazy. He has a couple new attacks when he jumps off the roof of the screen. One of them is the big slash from the side of the chamber that generates a shockwave that I need to deflect. The other one is more of a circular slash from where I'm standing. Stop, you're scaring me, man. No, I got hit by that. Tessa, you idiot. You know how to avoid that. How did you get hit by that? Okay, I don't have any blue juice left. That's a good thing. It was distracting me and confusing me. Yes! Okay. And I still have a full flask. That doesn't mean that I don't have to play carefully. I do still have to play carefully. But it means that I have well enough resources to see this fight through. Please give me a chance to heal. Thank you. Very courteous man. Very kind man. Fuck. I'm surprised by how little damage that does. Why would you try to deflect that? That's not how we do that. Oh, shit. No, I was facing the wrong way. I hit the deflect button. It probably would have worked too, but I was facing the wrong fucking way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He might come out of it. He did come out of it. Hit him. 1. He came out of it. He's doing this. Deflect. Thank you very much. I dashed through it. I did dash instead of deflect. It was not necessarily correct, but I made it work. Lovely. I was so smart to stay still there. Take it easy. Take it easy. He's gonna do a multi thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gorgeous. Incredible attempt. Incredible fight. That was really cool. Yes, dude. Holy shit. Only 2 marks of martyrdom. That guy was fucking crazy. Get real. Whoa. Just a little, just let me, yeah, real quick, yeah, just let me, Woof. What a crazy fight. No shit, RB. I'm excited.
Cuán sombrías e inciertas son las estancias donde el milagro permite vernos y hablarnos. Aún pasadas las muertes.
Oh.
Aún pasados los sueños. Penitente.
Looks like the Dark Magician. He does a bit because of the pointy hood.
Y ante vos se halla la voz relatora del testigo.
That's alright, RB. I don't think I'm ever gonna upgrade the hammer. It's fine. I pretty much only use the hammer for the flea men and for the puzzles that necessitate it.
Todo lo que queda de mí es testimonio, pues mi difunto cuerpo yace expuesto en esta urna de cristal y oro. Volvéis del largo soñar para evitar el nacimiento.
Nacimiento.
Necesitaréis la lengua incorrupta que mis restos.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need the uncorrupted tongue that your mortal remains still harbor. Yeah, I figured. I was honestly gonna ask for it if you didn't offer. Correct usage of thee there. Guide thee on the path.
Liberad a las 5 palomas.
I'm trying to point it out when they get it right, so that I'm not just a nitpicker that complains when they get it wrong.
Despertad ahora de este sueño.
Anytime they use some sort of English archaism. So RB, by the castle in the sky area, do you mean with the guys with the swingy sensors and the skulls in the boxes that shoot poison, and the guys with the doors that breathe fire, and the ladies on the beds who shoot lightning? That area? Okay, cool. Thank you. Ah! I think I have to go down there anyway. Let me heal. Wow, what a fight. That was really cool. That was... I hate to say it, because he... Well, no, you know what? Because he didn't piss me off yesterday. Yesterday, I attempted the Emery guy, and I said, this guy is way too hard. And once I, like, learned enough to satisfy myself, I just, like, bounced. So no, I really don't have any criticisms of Emery. That's not his name, but I'm going to continue calling him Emery, because I'm not going to remember Alfonso or whatever his actual name is. Afilonso, Afilento. I'm never gonna remember it. Thank you, Faith. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep calling him Emery. But what a cool fight! That was really cool. That was one of the only, like, a lot of times okay, Passage of Ash. Yeah, double jump! Excellent. A lot of times the combat in this game can feel kind of clunky, not in the sense that people necessarily usually use clunky, which means like long wind-ups or something, but just that your character moves slowly. It's not always obvious. Like, sometimes you can dash through enemies, sometimes you can't dash through an enemy because they're too big, and so like dashing through them will get you through, but it'll hurt you. Sometimes it hurts you but knocks you back. That is one of the rare occasions in this game where you are fighting a big-ass fucking boss that makes it very clear when you're supposed to dash through them so that you can get on the other side. You're not just stuck between them and the wall. It's when he does the tornado spin, and he does the tornado spin quite often. Not to mention he does the jumping attacks, which also allow you to get under him if you're so inclined. Really cool boss. It worked really well. I'm a big fan of it. Yes. Finally, I get the double jump. R-beat. I still don't have access to these weapon upgrades. How do I get them? Fuck yes, dude. I can't wait to... Well, I say I can't wait to go back to all the places. I can wait to go back to some of the places. I can't wait to go back here because I specifically remember all of these issues being jump height related. Our beat has sent a thing to the streamer intercom. The first Pleiadieu in Choir of Thorns, and then 2 rooms over. I wish they said a direction instead of over. Okay. First Pleiadieu in Choir of Thorns. Let's get it. I'll climb my way out of this area first. Because oh come on, man. Because I suspect that this aperture right here needs to be reached with the double jump. That boss was... Come on, man! That boss was so cool. Like, for real. That was so sweet. Okay, so hitting the double jump immediately is not optimal when you are trying to maximize horizontal difference. Or distance, I should say, excuse me. God, I always feel so smart when I free a baby. I have so few freed, though. I'm at less than half. That's dismal. You know what would be nice is if... Man, can you not ledge grab on that thing? Nah, RB, I don't give a shit. Thank you, though. You know what would be nice is if, like in Hollow Knight, where after a certain point, they will just mark the locations of all of the grubs on the map. I wish there was something like that for babies in this game, so that I don't have to like try to remember all the babies that I've seen. I don't have to scour every single area everywhere. This platforming is kind of tough. Wow, that is nasty. I feel like that's like the maximum distance you can even travel with that jump. Woo. That is really, really tough. All right. And please grab the ledge. Awesome. Didn't even need to grab the ledge. That's what I like to see. Bonk. How did I know? Okay. Cool. What's in here? Oh, it's my favorite guy is in here. Woo! Love this guy. Hey, all right. Awesome. I hate you so fucking much. I don't even have any guilt. Why is your shit hitting me for so much damage? No! You... Oh, God. Damn it, dude. Holy fuck. Oh! I can just double jump over him now. Dio, thank you for the follow. I can just double jump over his stupid ass. Fuck yes, dude. So this is definitely why they let you access Emery so early, even though he's definitely easier to beat if you do him later, because the double jump is so useful. Like, if I could jump over those big dudes, so many of these areas, especially here, would have been so much easier to navigate. Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Uh-oh. I see. Okay, cool. I pressed jump again. Where was my second jump? I get 2 of those now. Where was it? Is it because I used it before I clung to the wall? That may be it. Okay. I couldn't do it in time. I was not fast enough. Those... Oh, fuck. Weapon swap combos are really hard. I hit it too many times. I hit the left bumper too many times on that occasion. Excuse me! Walked into the side of the spike and took damage. Rude. Oh, God. It's so... The issue is that the plunging attack input is quite difficult to achieve. Okay, let me just not enter the mirror. You have to hit the directional button and the attack button in like a weird sequence. There we go. It's like hold down and press attack, but not at the same time. Oh, okay. Arbeat, I found it. Arbeat, I found the sword upgrades. Cool, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, cool. I don't actually care about them, but... Alright, well, the good news is that I have now fully explored this area, and I can withdraw at my leisure. Where am I gonna go? Probably just back up here. Oh, right. Where's the... First played you in Choir of Thorns. Okay. Let's try to find that weapon upgrade. No, I don't have enough juice to teleport. That blows. No. I can't teleport back home because I don't have the... Ow, juice. Let me see if I can hit Fire Guy enough to get some juice. No, it's not worth it. He'll just kill me. I'm just gonna jump over his head. Well, maybe. Hear me out. And now I leave. No, this totally is gonna work. It's a very slow way to generate juice. I don't think it's gonna happen fast enough. I just gotta scoot. I'm surprised it didn't let me on the ladder there. The ladder hitboxes, like interaction hitboxes, are usually very generous. Oh, Arbeat, that's such a good idea. I'll do that next time I have to fight one of those guys. I think that you are probably onto something there. Because they can only shoot out their bullshit in one direction. Why have I not been over here to the left before? Oh no, what do you shoot? Is it miasma instead of lightning? Yep. That was pretty satisfying though, not gonna lie. Okay, I know what to do here. I'm familiar with all of these mechanics. Nice, I could actually hit it from pretty far away there. And boom. What do we got? Excellent! Another sculptor's tool. I don't know what those really get you. The sculptor seems to like it when I give them to him, and he has helped me out with allowing me to access more sculptures, so I'm grateful for that. Yeah, I don't really know what the function is, but... Honestly, now I want to try ascending up to that other area where I clearly couldn't advance before and see if the double jump helps me there. Like, every single place where there's, like, a high dead end, I want to retry now. No, not usually 305 hardcore. He has, like, a fire shockwave that travels out in front of him when he slams his big, shitty, heavy weapon down. Okay. Indeed? No, wait, never mind. I just haven't been through here for some reason. Nice. I didn't even need to deflect his shit, but I could have viewer. Don't doubt that. Ah, no, this is a golden sparkle dead end. Okay. I hadn't been in here before to verify that information, but I can now verify that it is a golden sparkle type dead end, and not a double jump type dead end. That's okay. Let's continue. Hey, man. I remember you. You look like a bionicle in a major way. Woo! Watch out. Ah, fuck. No, don't send me out of the room. I'll lose all my progress. No. I did really poorly against that guy. Jesus. All right. I gotta be real careful with this fight because I don't have very much health left and I have no healing. I might have equipped the fire defense rosary bead when I saw that big fire guy. Oh, thank you for the mark of martyrdom. How convenient. Let me see where my rosary beads are at presently. Yes, I did. Okay, I want the general one. The speckled stone plate ring or whatever. There it is. Okay. Also, let's read the description for the sculpting tool we just picked up. Not sure what you mean. Barry, hello! I'm not sure what you mean, Quaid. Hi, Barry. Welcome to the stream. They're calling her Catholic Tess. His last work, part 4. Did I skip part 3? The woman fell hopelessly to the cobblestone floor. Both men panicked by her side, but it was too late. She was already in agony. Then, lying in the lap of one of them, she regaled them both with a kind smile. Oh, like regalo, like she gifted them both with a kind smile. That's not what that means in English. And caressed their cheeks in a gesture of forgiveness before breathing her last. Those two men broke down in tears before such sacrifice, holding her corpse with blood-stained hands. Excellent, Barry. I hope your Skull Tenders session went well. The stream has been going pretty well. I should be getting going in like hour and a half. I've been a little sleepy, but you just missed a really, really, really good and cool boss, who is like a really tall, lanky scarecrow man with a big whetstone on his back and a giant sword that he keeps sharpening on it. It was really, really tough because he took very little damage. He had a lot of health. But all of his moves had like a very specific counter. And so like if you took your time and looked carefully and moved carefully, that none of it was bullshit. It's not like, because there's an earlier boss I had to fight in this game that was like a double boss, like an Ornstein and Smo type thing, except like one of them had homing projectiles and the other had AoEs. So the third phase where you have to fight them both, because they're preceded by 2 phases where you have to fight each individually, is just like a slugfest where you're just getting covered in bullshit that you can't possibly avoid because it's all over the entire screen. That's the kind of boss design I do not like. That Emery guy, though, was exactly the kind of boss design that I like. He was really good, and I enjoyed that fight. His name wasn't Emery. I think Emery refers to the whetstone that he carries on his back, but his real name is harder to remember, so I've been calling him Emery. I would love to encounter a Plidieu at some point here. Hey, man. Do you mind if I jump over your dumbass? Arby, you are wise in all things. The double jump 100% fucking trivializes these enemies. No! 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 Oh, that would make sense, Garrulus. No, I'm all the way back down here, you piece of shit. I didn't rest at that. You've got to be kidding me. I didn't rest at that point, you. No. Everybody shut the fuck up. Hey, listen, I guarantee you I would have died a whole lot quicker if I was not double jumping over his stupid head. No, this sucks, man. This platforming was really, really difficult earlier. I died against the guy, RB, against a big hammer guy, and I didn't rest at the closest Plidieu, so now I have to go through all of this shit again. Remy, would you cut me some slack, perhaps? All right. That's fine. I got really good at this platforming section, so watch me do this all on my first try. Please! Okay. Yay! Everything's fine. Everybody shut up. You guys are all so mean to me. I've had it so hard for so long. Oh yeah, our beat Barry's here. That's what you missed. That's the cool thing you missed. Barry's here. Barry, would you be perhaps at all interested in watching the new Scott Pilgrim animation series with me? People have been calling it anime, and I guess it is made by, yeah, at least in part, a Japanese production company, and there is a Japanese dub. RB liked it. And I've been meaning to check it out. Might be something we could watch tonight. Oh man, the double jump makes getting over the candelabra guys so much easier too. Was there a double jump in the first game? I don't remember. Whoa, I got stuck under there. Oh man, he's got the range on me here. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to not take that damage. Whee! No! Okay, Barry, but will you watch it in English with me? It's not only in Japanese. Barry, don't worry. I already understand that I cannot get you to watch an anime in Japanese with me. I know you need the dub, sweetie. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, here he is again. Watch how trivialized this fight has become. God damn it! It's kind of hard to get over him sometimes. All right, you know, I don't have to wait for him to attack. I can just jump after he turns around. Okay, cool. Oh, the sea! Oh, there's an elevator. Hello. Oh, I know this elevator. I've been here before. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, there's more stuff to explore in there, so I'm not going to go out just yet, but I appreciate the offer. Oh, whoa, oh, different guy in here now. Excuse me, Mr. Bionicle. No! I'm so glad you're not supposed to, like, Sonic, like, 3D Sonic bounce off that dude's head to access whatever this is. Whatever it is, I apparently already got it. Warp Hand! Lovely! You love to see it. Ooh, a little something for Tuss. Chime of the Twisted One. Now that sounds like a rosary bead to me. It's not, I don't think. It is, I think. Where is it? Ill-fated chord. Oh, it's a spell. Invokes a ghostly bell, the chime of which causes mystical damage. Okay. This is just like fire damage, miasma damage, mystical damage. I'm not super impressed with any of the chants to TBH. Should I just warp back home? Probably. Yeah, I've fully explored Mother of Mothers. I've fully explored Beneath Her Sacred Grounds. Her presumably referring to the Mother of Mothers. I should go here and see if I can't clear out this area and also this area. Go see the sculptor because I got a tool for him. I don't know what that does, but I do have it. Pay off my karmic debt if I have any. That's not what it is. It's sin. It's a different cosmological construct. It looks like there's maybe space here that I haven't explored yet. Yeah, and then check out both of these roofs. And then I need to go to the first Pleiadian Choir of Thorns, presumably that one. And then 2 rooms over presumably means in here. Okay, cool. Travel to the city, you know, you got to survive to the city. You got to keep the dream alive. All right. No, you can't stand on that roof? Okay. I don't know why I didn't get my double jump there. Why can't I go up here? What's over here? Maybe from here. Aw. Yes! Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, let me in. Let me see what I may see. I forget what that does, but you bring it to the lady who's skinning herself. Okay, nice. I filled this room out. A baby! Now I gotta go back. Phew! So awesome, dude. I feel bad. I've encountered relatively few of those little guys. Hello.
tiempo ha de vuestra última
Not really. It was about an hour, I think.
Debéis saber que un hombre ciego soy. Sin embargo, el milagro no me ha sumido en las tinieblas.
Okay.
Su divina luz, más que nunca.
They do 20 yards. I didn't think it was in the first one. It whips. It's so good.
Un fulgor que perfila con manso escrúpulo
with meek
las facciones de la señora. En el preciso instante en que fuimos testigos del acto más prodigioso que habríamos de presenciar.
That's the word they're using for wondrous, prodigious.
Todos los que allí estábamos nos vimos cegados por una repentina luz. Un súbito destello que nos obligó a apartar la mirada. El remanente de aquel resplandor dejó marcado en mí un piadoso rostro.
Also, thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. Folks, I'm trying to raise the money to get my own pair of clip-on mics for in-person guest streams. These... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not again, no! How's it going, y'all? Okay, we're back. Hello. 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 Hi, everyone. Hi. I'm sorry. Anyway, as I was saying, trying to raise my money to get my own pair of clip-on mics for in-person guest streams. These are Barry's. I'll be returning these to her this evening. Thank you, Barry, for lending them to me for so long. And so if you are enjoying the stream, would like to help expand the capacity of it, hope you'll consider making a donation.
No podría olvidarlo jamás.
I do live. I'm sorry I vanished. It's not my fault though, it's Twitch.
Para siempre dentro de mis propios ojos.
Enjoy the silver shell file. I don't know what it gets you. Oh, you know what?
Es capaz de pulir madera.
You know what it probably is? I give him all these sculpting tools. It lets him finish the sculpture he's working on, and then it probably enters my inventory as one of my sculptures. Presumably one with a powerful effect to account for all the fucking tools I grabbed for him.
Tenéis mi gratitud, penitente.
You're very welcome. Alright, I don't think... Like, I feel like I'm pretty good on statues right now. Like, I don't think there are any statues that I wish I had equipped that I don't. Yeah. Stun power might actually... I don't really know what that does. I don't know what that means. Stun power. Does it stop the enemy moving for longer? I'm gonna temporarily withhold... Bremy, no, there's a thing. I'm gonna temporarily restrain myself from further expanding my statue slots because I'm also gonna need those martyrdom orbs to level up the sword as soon as I gain the ability to do so. So I probably want to save those for the moment. How many of those orbs have I got at the moment, incidentally? 11! That's a good number. That's a good number. That's a good number. Oh. Concentrated sphere of guilt. So, Barry, what as opposed to, hang on. Imperfect sphere of guilt slightly reduces. This one is also, oh, significantly reduces. I'm sorry. So, Barry, in this one, every time you die, you accrue guilt, which means you take more damage until you come here to the priest for your confession. So that item I just got is sort of like the cling ring equivalent, if we think of it in Demon Souls terms. A way to make that mechanic less fucking punishing. Probably Brenner. Trivial Pursuer, thank you very much for the $5 donation. That's very kind of you. Alright. I love completing the sacrament of confession. Peace. Vroom, vroom. Alright, I want to check out this area here. I want to check out this area here. And then I want to go to Choir of Thorns. Let's head up. Oh, okay. This is a Sparkles zone. Sorry. Those Sparkles are stymieing me more and more. the greater variety of traversal options I obtain. Yeah, Quoid, I noticed it said grills. Grills and ruin. Somebody do the exclamation point grilled cheese. I do want a grilled cheese pretty much every single time that somebody has done the exclamation point grilled cheese. And Stream Elements has asked, Tess, do you want a grilled cheese? The answer has been yes. Can I even reach? Oh, from the left. Okay, cool. Ladder climbing animation is so silly. The way he like shimmies. Wow, that is a tough jump to make. Try that one again. That is insane. Can you not grab the sides of these? Like, is there no ledge grabbing on these? There's no ledge grabbing on these. I don't know if I can make that, even given the tools presently available to me. Unless this is some real psycho shit. That kinda felt... Persephone, in what contest? Oh, Sacramento, like the city. Yeah. So here's the question. If I double jump and then bounce off of the bell, do I get another double jump? I doubt it. Yeah, that's really hard to line up. Which makes me think that I'm probably not supposed to be doing it. I also don't get another one. Please! Oh man, dude. I feel like I'm still missing something for this. Yeah, Quoid, it's brutal. The plunging attack is on the sword. That being said, it does not allow you to bonk off of objects. Yeah, like, I can get within ledge grab distance of that upper disc, but these things do not have ledge grabs. Yeah, no dice, man. Nothing fucking doing. I can't do it. I just can't. It just doesn't work. Ce n'est pas possible. Alright, actually rest at the prie-dieu. Thank you. That was fun. I enjoyed killing that guy. No! Once again, I don't even see any sparkles here, man. I'm probably supposed to go in from the other side. Oh no, I totally am. That makes sense. Hey, little guy. What if I completely ignored you? Fuck off. No, he's on the platform. Hey! Get juked, idiot! Alright, what is this? No, RB, yeah. Oh! The Pilgrim. New stat. Tell me about this Pilgrim. There it is. Reduces verdadera destreza loss to 1 when hit. I only have 1 verdadera destreza at the moment. Okay, well that'll be good. I didn't realize I could get more than 1. That'll be good when I have access to more than 1. But at the moment, oh, I just realized what that means. To oneself, yes, I just realized what that means. You probably get additional bonus damage with each rank of verdadera destreza that you reach without getting hit. Meaning that upgrade, whenever I get it, is a DPS buff. Which is exactly what I have needed. Although I was able to beat Emery without it. The first time I fought Emery, I was like, I'm dealing way too little damage. There's no way in hell that I am supposed to do this without upgrading my weapon. But in fact, I could. Boing! Okay, I feel like I can make this. Nice. Hello. Well then. Good day, ma'am. What was down there? Down here is just like shit that I can only, and down here is shit that I can only access by levers. I'm clearly supposed to go up from, oh, actually, I remember a lot of shit that in Streets Awakes that was too high for me to reach. I should check that place out now that I've got the double jump. Also, I've been going the wrong direction for a really long time now. I was supposed to be heading here. Yeah, Quoid. It's rough. We really live in the worst of all possible worlds. Choir of Thorns, and they say 2 rooms over. It has to mean 2 rooms right. But what is stopping you from saying 2 rooms right instead of 2 rooms over? Like this could be 2 rooms over to the left. Oh shit, sorry, did you guys? No! It cut out again? I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm really sorry. I wish there was anything I could do, but short of becoming partner, I don't think that there is. Damn, did the stream restart again? No, I don't think so. Alright. Alright, first played you in Choir of Thorns. Oh no. That's so crazy that the stream restarted. Beat, because here's the thing. My OBS stream timer hasn't been disrupted by this at all. As far as OBS is concerned, this has all been one contiguous stream. I guess the VOD is getting saved in 3 fucking chunks. At 3 at least. Kringus, it sounds like other people are seeing multiple. Okay, there we go. One more room over. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that blows. Wish that had not happened, but not much I can do about it, sadly. Simply the part of the vagaries of fate. Which hates good streams. I'm in a new room, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I don't want to be in here. Good. I hate those owl ladies. Fuck Owl House. Alright, how do I get over? Ah! Okay. Wait, no. This is already 2 rooms over, and there's nothing in here. The walkthrough lied. Why should I wish to be in here? I'm not sure that, I'm not sure that I do. Alright, let me actually check what it said. Navigate to the bottom of the room to find an area you can slide under in the bottom left corner. And there's a hidden statue. Quoid, let me tell you why it's not pretty cool. Oh, here's the hidden statue. It's not pretty cool because the eponymous Owl House is the most annoying cartoon character created this decade. It has a voice that, like, you know what it's exactly like? It's like when an NPC appears when Barry and I are playing Trails or something, and we give them a really fucking stupid voice, and then they turn out to be a longtime character that's going to be around for the rest of the story, and we just have to keep doing the fucking stupid voice. That's exactly what it's like. The character sounds something like this, and it shouts all of its dialogue, and it's just around for the entire series. All right, that's where we're going. Oh, that's why you need the double jump. I getcha. Well, I did not do that fast enough, and I took a lot of damage not doing it fast enough. They also have, I don't remember whether or not Alex Hirsch voiced Stream Elements posts it in chat. Oh god! Okay, you guys can't even see what's happening here. I keep barely missing that fucking door. It comes crunching down. Here, I'll sit like this so you guys can see the door. Oh! Music suddenly started. I just assumed there was no music in this area. I think there's probably just supposed to be music in this entire game, but it bugs out a lot. I swear to you, it's moving through the grill zone that bugs the music. Because there's been streams where I haven't been to grills, and like that's the first place I noticed the music cutting out. Please! Okay. I think it's moving through that place specifically that bugs the music. I don't understand why. Woo! Blasphemous Bar and Grill. That's right, Arby. Fuck yes! Let's get those upgrades, folks. Sarmiento y Centella. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. Sarmiento y Centella. Well, wrong. I haven't been pronouncing it with a Castilian accent. All right, let's see that upgrade tree. Ooh, so many delicious upgrades. Unlocks the second verdadera destreza indicator. What does that do for me, though? What does having 2 verdadera destrezas do? Also, I lisped the wrong S there. Destrezas do. Like, increases damage when counterattacking with any weapon. But I'm mostly going to be counterattacking with this. Counterattacks are really only something that I can use in the field against mob enemies. I don't really get the chance to use them against the bosses. Well, Garrulus, yes, you would imagine that's what it means, but it doesn't fucking say that's what it means. Increases the base damage of... Fuck. Yes! Ah! That is exactly what I needed! I don't even need to think about it! Ah, just straight up damage increase. Just increase the damage. Just hit harder every time. Fuck yes. Thank you. Oh, combo. Okay. I'm worried that the combo might fuck up my gameplay. Because I kind of rely on being able to do really quick hits with Sarmiento y Centella. But I'll get that eventually. I'm just gonna get all of these immediately. Oh, there's more. 1 and 3. I can still get all of them. That's awesome. No, that's awesome. Would you shut the fuck up, Stream Elements? I actually have the exact right number of martyrdom spheres to get every single upgrade at this tier. Consume a verdadera destreza indicator to boost your sacred lunge. I don't know how I could elect to consume it. Increases the gain. That is really good too. And we're good. Now my weapon is just like much better. That fucking whips. I'm so glad. I'm so lucky that I had like exactly the right number of martyrdom spheres to fully upgrade the weapon immediately. What's up here? Why haven't I been there yet? Let's find out. That whips ass. And now I need to return to Castle in the Sky. I'm calling it that now. What is this place called? Elevated Temples. In order to get all of the goodies which I have been deprived of thus far. Sounds like there's another flask, another shard. Oh, I didn't give that shard to the lady who's skinning herself yet. I need to do that. Okay, I probably haven't been here just because this area fucking blows, if I had to guess. Damn, that lady has a lot of fucking health. I haven't been up from here for some reason. Now, they wouldn't bug the upgrade and make it so that my swords do less damage. That would be sickening. No, the statue broke. Why did the statue break? What the fuck? Why did the statue break? It broke as soon as I walked in. I hate the birds. Okay, I just can't get up. It looks like top. Oh, yes, I can. Never mind. That's a climbable wall. Increases damage and causes the statues to break sometimes. That owl is a real pain in the ass. There's no way I can clear this, right? Yeah, there's no way. I'm so glad that didn't kill me. Yeah, there's no way I can clear that. 0 chance. Alright, Tess, well, don't take any damage from anything here. Oh! Where are we going? What are we gonna do on the bed? New area. 2 moons. Scary. Like Walk 2 Moons, the book they made us read in middle school. Ah! Thank you for the raid! But Joyce refused. Welcome, raiders. Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome. We're streaming Blasphemous 2. Okay. Oh, I think this might take me back to where I was looking to go. The elevated zone. The elevated temple, I think it's called. Yeah, elevated temple. Awesome. Well, that's just Tears of Atonement, but nevertheless. This is where I was trying to go, right? Yeah, it is, it is. Also, this is still 2 moons, technically. Okay, cool. There's all this extra shit. Now I've got the song from Castle in the Sky stuck in... Oh, okay, that was climbable. I couldn't understand how I was supposed to get out. Thank you so much for the follow, but Joyce refused. Yeah, it's hard for me to say which of the Blasphemous games I prefer, at least so far. They both have their little annoyances, but definitely in different areas. This one's annoyances are definitely in the mob enemies and mob enemy encounters. Hello, Pangolin Murgo's wet nurse. As opposed to, I feel like the bosses in the first game were more annoying. The bosses in this one have been mostly inoffensive. I don't know why I'm jumping over it instead of just dashing through it. Which one is more blasphemous? I feel like in the first one, you're actively working against the phenomenon known as the miracle, so that might technically make it more blasphemous, but also the miracle is like a horrifying apocalyptic phenomenon, so... Okay, I've already destroyed this? Okay, cool. The baby, I want to free the baby. How do I get to the baby? How do I get there? Oh, that's from... Okay, that's accessible from like the lower parts of Elevated Temple. It looks like. Okay. Let me get up on this aqueduct or whatever. If I can't! Oh, it's roped off by one of those chain things. I can't jump through this floor, can I? No, I can't. Okay, I don't really understand how I'm supposed to get up there. I encounter rooms like this sometimes where there's like puzzle elements cutting off access to one end of it or the other. But sometimes they're cutting off access to both ends, and I can't tell even where I would enter from. Oh, awesome. This is a sparkle zone, so there will be no sucker for me here. Oh, baby legs penitent one. That's what they call him. Okay, can I get low here or what? Yes, I can. Is the baby... Where is the baby? It's in there. Can I not? Like, is that wall out of my reach? Also, though, before I think about that... Oh, shit, really? Are you kidding me? I still can't get this? It's pretty annoying. Oh, was that shaft open on the upper level, we wonders? Let me check. If it had been open on the upper level, I might have assumed it was a death pit. No, it's not open on the upper level. Yeah, you can't get through there. Huh. I am once again stymied. Bleh. Ain't that a shame? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out like what the best start point for this jump is. Can I just double jump to get the height? Not enough height to grab onto... Oh, you mean to get the height to do the plunging attack? No, Garrulus, I just tried that. It's not enough height. I think I can get that baby. Hang on. I think I can get that baby. Garrulus, that's what I was hoping as well. But yeah, no, unfortunately not how it works. Okay. I am the most couth motherfucker on the face of the fucking planet, dude. Alright, go to the left here if you can. Okay, I can. Cool. Quite hopefully, yeah. Bring. No, you should have... Yet another fight, just wholly and totally trivialized by my ability to bonk my ankles on his candles, dealing a very small amount of damage to me and interrupting my verdadera destreza. Yeah, I'm a baby liberator. Oh, Chapel of the Five Domes, look at all these kind people. A lot of these areas, like the names sound familiar, like I should know them from the previous game. Okay, this area here was the Sparkle Zone, and I couldn't access it. There's something here for me, probably. There's something here for me, probably. There's something here for me, probably. Yeah, I should maybe just continue. That is awesome. Yeah, Chapel of the Five Head. Oh, great. I don't like that they gave me a checkpoint immediately prior to this. What does that say about what this enemy rush is going to be like? They're always garbage. Would you go away? Oh, I am dealing noticeably more damage against these things. Maybe not, actually. No, why did you have to multiply, you sons of bitches? Hey, nice. Oh, boy. I got really unlucky with the multiplying heads and boxes there, I think. I think that's really gonna fuck me here. If you get one of the, like, child heads and boxes down to low health and it runs away from you, can it multiply?
More friends! More allies!
Ross, thank you so much for the follow. God almighty. Okay, take it. God damn it. Okay. Alright, well, it should be a lot easier next time I attempt that if I actually stay on the heads and boxes and don't let them fucking metastasize. Nice. There we go. I think the multiplying animation is it shuts the door on itself and the inner chamber fills with smoke. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot fucking easier now. They really fuck you with those multiplying enemies. What's super brutal is that it doesn't like form two of those, each of them at half health. It forms like two full health enemies. And it happens when you have gotten it down to like one hit from death. Meaning that it's more like the enemy's triple rather than double. Because it not only multiplies but also heals itself. I am so grateful for the double jump because it means that I don't actually have to pay attention to these guys' movesets anymore. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding us. That's okay. These guys also don't hit as hard as the fire variation, just like in general. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be mashing through you. All right, there we go. What more? There's more to this fight? I am in fact trying to raise enough money to afford my own pair of clip-on mics like these here, which I borrowed from my girlfriend, for in-person guest streams. So if you are enjoying the stream, if you'd like to help expand my capacity, I hope you'll consider donating. These guys, that is a tougher version of the Bionicle Knight than I have been fighting thus far. In case you couldn't tell by the fact that he just completely wrecked my shit. Holy fuck. Where would this even lead? Over here, whatever good that does. I mean, that is an area of elevated temples I've yet to explore. It's this one, this one, this one, and this one, although this one is probably just a hallway and nothing else. Oh, good. They hit so hard, man. They hit so hard. Can I fucking get a character upgrade that reduces the amount of damage I take? Like, come on. Thank you. You're too close to the wall, Tess. You're getting fucked out of some of your damage here. So insane the amount of damage those fucking swings do. Like, those guys are genuinely very dangerous enemies. Yeah, I definitely don't want to leave Boxman for last. Was Jotensdottir. Yeah, quite. Holy fuck! Please, I gotta... Jesus! No. I will say that jumping is also, like, jumping over them is as jumping over them does, but jumping is just, like, also a really good way to avoid their attack. The gold Bionicle guy spawned directly behind me. Those projectiles are fucking insane. Let me in the mirror, holy Christ. Okay. Yeah, when those projectiles come out, you really just need to, like, go mirror mode to avoid them. Since it allows you to traverse such a broad portion. You gotta be kidding me, there's more fucking shit. You gotta be kidding me, there's more fucking shit. Allows you to traverse such a wide swath of the arena at one time. Okay, you guys are just lightning boxes. That guy is not just a lightning box. That guy is something else altogether. You need to get down here. Or I'm not gonna let you multiply. Okay. Alright, Mr. Hammer. How is that not hitting you, though? Alright, that was cool. I think the flashing red means I'm, like, getting a crit on them or something? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm actually doing really well here. I don't even really need the double jump, per se. I'm going over his head just with the mirrors. Woo! All right, that sucked. I have to do a plunging attack from up here to unlock that thing. That was really annoying. Man, that room blew chunks. Oh, okay, that's much easier than I thought it was. I don't have to rebind down after dropping through. Okay, cool. Can I, please? Please? I'll go around. It looks like you want me to go around. I guess I'll go around. I didn't realize you could slide down ladders in this. I mean, you can also just jump down them because there's no falling damage, but... Oh. Gee, I wonder if this thing is going to come to life. Also, I need to go to preschool later. Lovely. Uh-oh. What's the deal here? How would I get up there? Oh, I see how I would get up there. I missed that mirror somehow. Excuse me. Oh, a baby! I'm kind of cracked when you think about it. Lovely. All right, let's go up here. Oh God! Wow, I never realized how easy these things are to fight. Of course, I'm dealing more damage to them now than I once was. All right, smash! Oh God! Quoid, he's not sculpting it, but I don't know where they are coming from. It's a fair question. Okay, can I get back up, please? I mean, I know I can. I don't want to go all the way around. But too bad, because I have to. Oh, okay. No, I don't really have to. I can just drop down. Cool. Okay, cool. Cool. What is the purpose of this room? Oh, there's more shit up there. I see. Fuck. How do I get up to that? Excellent. I turned into the Count from Sesame Street briefly, but only briefly. Hello, statue. I'm glad you're not broken. Careful, Mike. Don't go nuts now. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to reset the timer on that. Thank you. I didn't realize I was supposed to be doing a plunging attack. It takes me a really long time to get back up there. That really fucking sucks. All right. Plunging attack time. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. No! Ah! I'm fine. Shit. I don't understand where these ladies go when they disappear. Bye. Okay, well, now I'll just go down. Quoid, I assume they are going to the big version of them that I encountered in a cave somewhere in this fucking game. But I do not... Fuck you. But I do not remember where it was, and it's not marked on the map. Probably, it's like the kind of, I was gonna say, probably the kind of thing I'll have to Google. It's the kind of thing I would Google if you could actually Google help for this fucking video game. All right, check here, then you go here, and then go up here. And this was a sparkle zone. I need to keep reminding myself of that so I don't keep trying to go there. I hate it when girls disappear. Oh. That was crazy! I dropped through, but also, hey, I gotta... What do you do with those kisses? Oh, you give them to the hand to expand your magic meter. That's right. Yeah, that's chill. I mean, I guess I'll do that. At the end of the game, they're gonna reappear and go, how dare you blow out our candles? This is the bad ending. Play the whole game again, but without blowing out our candles to fight the final boss and get the good ending. Annoying. So yeah, he's not sculpting them. He is drawing them up from the floor somehow. Hey, bitch! What? There's a ceiling here? Why? Since when? Okay, whatever. Ah. I was a fool to think that they would let me walk on that roof. Yeah, I still can't access that corner, unfortunately. Phew, okay. No, this is a sparkle zone. No. Our beat, I still haven't found a chalice or a new vial here, or a crystal shard. Our beat, I'll go, when I turn in the kiss to the giant hand down here, I'll go across the way to see one of those ladies having a wake. You can go into her memory and you can see like a smaller version of the woman in the cave. You can at least see what she looks like. God, I have to go up and around. This blows. Did I find the remnant of Gorliak? Probably fucking not. No, I did not. There's a chalice and shard in the embroiders area. Oh, I see. Okay, I want to keep going to the right here if I can. Oh, okay, I remember where I am now. I was stuck here for a long time trying to do that goddamn enemy rush. It feels like they are using enemy rushes to make up for the dearth of bosses in this game, and I really, really like the bosses, and I really, really hate the enemy rushes, so I wish they weren't doing that. Oh. This is just a new room. There's no reason for me to be here. Meh. Blah. Meh. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. We're good. That's true, Coid. I would have a much better time under those circumstances. Well put. The Demented One. Okay. Alright, I've explored this zone as much as I seem to be able to. Blood Pact is, I think, a Luego al Alba mechanic. But that's a good thing because it means that I will probably eventually unlock a different statue that buffs my, can't remember the name of it, hang on. Verdadera destreza. What does that mean? Real distress? True distress? I'm trying to come up with a way to remember it. Alright, what should I now do? I guess I'll go back to the thread area then, which was Palace of the Embroiderers. Okay. It's really just that little corner. Before I do that, I will go to the hand, and I'll go to the blood lady, or the lady who's skinning herself. Alright, let's just get out of here. I think it's closer to true Quoid, at least in meaning. Verdadera, from the same root as verdad, truth. Or true, rather.
Mis manos alcanzan
or
la virtud
also truth,
mediante
whatever.
la
Listen,
once
I don't speak Spanish. I'm not good at it. I don't have enough... Oh, no, I'm good, thank you.
Que las manos.
Yes, que las manos, whatever. Goodbye. I'm gonna go to the lady who's skinning herself. Todd, I don't speak Italian either. I'm gonna go to the lady who's skinning herself, and then I will go to the giant hand. We can also get a look at the lady who is having a wake. I might also explore Streets of Wakes a little bit, since I should be able to access new areas of it now that I've got the double jump. And then... Now, this, I don't know what the fuck I could do. There's no bell in here, plainly. Oh, destreza is dexterity, not distress. That makes sense. Listen, I took a crack at it. Hand over crystal shard.
Con este cristal marco.
So this makes them what? Heal for more? Yes, excellent.
Solo el milagro podrá saber cuántos cristales.
Big Spanish fan? That's the thing. I have never presented myself as any kind of a Spanish fan. I really don't know about it. No, dude. Alright, up we go, and... I'm gonna teleport to here. Okay. Boing. Oh, our beat. I think that she only skins her arm more when you give her new vials, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Bremy is here to disappoint, but... Yeah. I've given her vials and chalices and shards, and so far the only time that she has gotten gorier is when I gave her a fresh vial, so... Big fan of Spanimation. That's pretty good, Practical Aviation Cat. My sisters used to watch, like, telenovelas when we were growing up. Or one, anyway. I'm actually not sure if Rebelde counts as a telenovela. I feel like the sole criterion for determining whether or not something is a telenovela is just budget. And Rebelde looked sufficiently low budget. Ma'am, I understand you only have so much skin. I don't have much for you right now. I would have had a long day. Could you please skin just a little bit? Alright, going to Streets of Wakes. Streets of Rage, my favorite fighting game. Bremy, I think it's more like she was already... I mean, my oldest sister, like, became fluent in Spanish while she was still in high school. I think she was watching it to, like, help reinforce her Spanish, and to, you know, just reap enjoyment from getting to enjoy something that most people can't, or most Americans can't, because they're not Hispanohablante. And then her, like, complex mechanical understanding of Spanish gleaned at such a relatively young age is probably what motivated her to study linguistics. Yes, she is smart. Not like me. I sure as fuck didn't become fluent in Japanese in high school, but it was also not offered at my school. Sometimes you don't realize that you don't have a privilege until you encounter someone who does have it. When I went on the homestay trip to Japan when I was in high school, most kids on that trip had studied Spanish in their high school. And I was like, had studied Japanese in their high school. And I was like, you guys had the option to take Japanese? We at my school had Spanish, and it had Portuguese. And the only reason I had Portuguese is because it was in Rhode Island. So there's just a lot of people who spoke Portuguese around. And quite few people who could speak Japanese. But yeah, I certainly would have preferred to take Japanese in high school had I had the opportunity. Didn't have the opportunity. It was very similar to when I went to art school the next year. And I learned for the first time that there are art high schools out there. I had no idea this was a phenomenon. I went to a public school. And so I was in my freshman year art school in a class with kids who, like, already knew how to paint. I'd, like, never painted. Like, fuck technique-wise. Like, fuck already knew how to paint, already knew how to whatever. Like, how about kids who were already used to thinking about composition, thinking about color, thinking about production as it relates to the feelings that they want to evoke. Like, I really had to scramble to generate not just a technical, but a thematic understanding of art, like, in relatively short order when I started studying at art school. And kids who went to art high schools did not have to worry about that. They already knew what the fuck they were doing. Yeah, I suppose in an ideal world I would have gone to an art high school and it would have offered Japanese, but keep fucking dreaming, kid. Okay, so this lady right here, there's a giant version of her in a cave somewhere in this video game. I don't remember where. She's somewhere. It's not marked on the fucking map.
Que den dos clamores las campanas, pues el velatorio empieza. Y nos hundiremos en un mar de luto.
Oh, guys, great news. It's a fucking enemy rush. This is my favorite thing to do in this video game. Damn, that dash attack is a lot stronger now. Holy fuck. Okay, you guys are no big deal. I wish I had a bonus to my damage output at full health. Right now I have a bonus to my damage output at low health, which is fine. But honestly, I spend a lot of these fights at full health because the fights will usually have like very easy early stages and then more difficult later stages. So, like once I take damage, I take a lot of damage, but it takes me a while to get to the point where I take damage. So damage bonus like the Lloyd's Sword Ring in Dark Souls 3 at full health would be really nice. Oh shit, it's a fucking owl lady. Yeah, I'm definitely better served by not even trying to parry here. There's gonna be so— oh, good! Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, there's the first damage I've taken. Woo! Die, thank you. Awesome R-beat. Oh god, yeah, I knew one of you fuckers was gonna show up sooner or later. I took damage from what? When? I mean, since the last time. Since the first time. Because it disrupted my— that was really easy. Are you shitting me? That was like the easiest one of these that I've done yet. That was insanely easy. Okay, cool. Thanks. What does Tirso get me? All the mourners just vanish. Congrats, KSBBTV! I went to bog standard, underfunded public high school. No, why am I going back in? This is a terrible idea. Why did I do this? Is she gonna have another boss rush or another enemy rush for me for like each morning lady that I've disappeared or something? Yeah, quite. Okay, tell me about Tirso though. Ask and ye shall receive.
Que den dos clamores las campanas, pues el velatorio empieza.
All right. I can't equip that statue yet. I need to go back to the sculptor. But that's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited about that. Oh, and look, I still have the electricity on my blades from the last rush. Nice. Oh, fuck, no. No. Fuck, shit. Fuck, no. Oh. I feel like a fucking Tiny Tim. Jesus. Okay, Bremy, I'll try that. Thanks. That's right, not that hat. Would you go away? Holy fuck. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that they hit twice. Yeah, okay, this is a real issue now. This reminds me of the arena in, Near Automata. Don't multiply, you son of a fucking bitch! It should be Alright, so instead of having to fight 2 heads in boxes, I have to fight 6. That seems fair. I died? How? I'm shocked and appalled. That is such fucking horseshit. Alright, let's go. That fucking blows. I need to, like, keep my magic ready to kill them before they multiply. That is such a dick-headed enemy. Duplicates itself at 0 health. Shut up. I'm not amused. I'm very angry with you now. Random morning lady / dying lady. Depending on what iteration of you I'm encountering. I wish I didn't take damage from entering their bodies. That always strikes me as kind of bullshit. Like, if the enemies don't take damage from... If the enemies don't take damage when they touch you, I don't see why they should take damage, or why you should take damage when you touch them. Like, what are they made out of fucking antimatter? If they attack you, sure, they should deal damage. But unless they're fucking coated in poison, I don't understand why they hurt you just by coming in contact with you. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the main thing that I thought the enemy rushes in this game was missing, was unskippable dialogue in between you and the fight. Except actually you can't skip it, but I'm mad, so. I mean, you can go through it more quickly. You can cut each line off, but you can't skip the dialogue sequence. Alright. Die. 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 This feels like the best way to make sure that I don't accidentally enter its hitbox. Die! Oh, that's excellent. Alright, get fucked. You head, I will need to attend to... Yeah, before the guy with the big hammer shows up. If I have to take some damage to get the heads out of the way before they can multiply, it's worth it. But I actually didn't take any damage there. Oh, God, KSPPTV. That blows. Air dash would have been really nice there. Man, I'm hitting real fucking... Oh, no! No! Not the little guy! Not the little guys! The worst enemies in the game! Help! Fuck. Oh, fuck! Okay. 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 Done. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Who's next? This guy I can handle. Ow, no. I hate it when I just barely don't clear them. Fuck off. You imagine trying to do this shit without the double jump? This would be a nightmare. Okay. Take it easy. Everything's fine. I can just jump right over his attacks. Everything's okay. I am at full health, and I have an additional full flask remaining to me. No probalo. I acquired the thirst. Lovely, dovely. Get me out of here. The thirst sounds like it would be related to the number of tears I acquire, but I already have a statue that increases the number. Oh no, wait, that's a rosary bee that increases the number of tears I acquire. All right. Increases damage dealt while bile flasks are depleted. Well, I don't mind all of these damage increasing effects. All right, let me go kiss the hand. Before that should be as many boss rushes as enemy rushes as I have, because I have only found 2 of those ladies, but that's right, RB.
Sentid como vuestro fervor exuda por cada fisura de vuestro metal y regocijaos.
I have no idea what that last word was. Holy fuck.
Si me entregáis.
Yeah, I know. I'll kiss you, man. Don't worry about it. Basically, exactly, Kryton. The door is locked. All right. I gotta go see the sculptor. Honestly, I would like to unlock additional sculpture slots, although I'm not sure that I have enough martyrdom orbs to do so. Yeah, it looks like I only have 1 orb right now. There's probably not enough to lock anything. Unlock anything. All right. I neglected to refill my flasks. Let me see if I can leave and do that before I talk to this lady. I don't even think there should be another boss rush at this point, but or, enemy rush. But in case there is, Quoid, they're not called martyrdom orbs, but they're called something about martyrdom, and they are orbs. Let's not travel to the city just yet. There's also like other shit for me to explore down here, but martyr dorbs. Then I'll go back to the golden thread zone. I'll get those upgrades, and I might just end stream there unless I can like divine the location of another prospective boss. But like I don't even have a objective right now. Like they put a little mark on the map for the first 3 bosses in Emery. When I had to do Emery, but like there is, I've not been to Chapel of the 5 Doves. Oh, did I say? I said domes. It looks like it's doves actually. I've not been to Chapel of the 5 Doves, but like there's not a boss marked there. Crown of Towers. I don't really remember what that place was like. There's a big gap in the middle, possibly navigable via double jump. And presumably the shit I'm missing in the Palace of the Embroiderers is right here and right here, because otherwise I've completely explored it. Yeah, okay, the vigil's not ready. Cool. Pog. Yeah, that's chill. Bye. Fair point, Quaid. Well, maybe they're special doves. Let's just say I'm a very special dove. That cord could not be cut. Hey, nice. Ah, I can't go any further up because it's Mr. Sparkleville. Hey, what's up? Hey, where the fuck was my dash attack? Where is my dash attack that I have had for the entire game? There it is. Weird that it wasn't happening. Oh, my dash attack earns me electricity. I didn't realize. Holy fuck. God, this place is so bad. Oh, there's not a platform there. I was so fucking confused. Wow, I bet this area is a lot easier when you've got whatever that Mr. Sparkle effect is. Yo, that miasma damage hits me for a fucking lot. Holy shit. Die, please. Okay, thank you. Climb. Consume. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's what I thought. Alright. I don't think I can get up and over there unless I have the sparkles. Whatever the sparkle power may be. Hello, dumbass. I have seen a guy who looks very much like you in a very similar room before. What the fuck? Oh, that's a short little guy clinging to the underside of the platform, I think. I wish I hadn't been hit by that. Indeed, I don't think I should have been. Whoa. Not bad. I still took a lot of damage, but it felt satisfying to carve him up like that. Okay, shit. So this zone is completely new still. Can't go up that way. This should be a dead end. Is it a dead end with something good for baby? Fingers crossed. It's just Tears of Atonement, dude. Who cares, man? Like, literally. No. I've had it so hard for so long. Excuse me. Excuse me, ghost. Excuse me, ghost. Very good. That, I said it before, like, I think on yesterday's stream, but that shrouded body reaching out from the coffin is maybe my favorite enemy design in this game. It's so, so good. Now, it's unfortunate that my souls are now quite far away. Oh, I did get barded. She was going like this. And if I got hit, it's my own fault. Why did I even bother fighting you ever? Alright, get out of here. Hello, sir.
More friends! More allies!
Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, cool. That's nice. Do I have any weapon that has enough range to hit this thing? Ooh. RV, that was probably warranted. I appreciate your initiative. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop. Oh, God. Man, I can now verify something that I suspected when I was doing the enemy rush, which is that you deal a lot more damage during the enemy rush. They take pity on you and they cheat the numbers a little bit in your favor. I'm fighting these things here. Boy, are they a lot tougher in the real world. Ooh. Man, this lady barts me like nobody's business. I swear I was 4-hit killing her during the rush. But now, during the brunch rush. Alright, I suspect that I cannot go to the upper right for whatever reason. Oh, but there's something good up there! But I don't see any platforms anywhere, so I'm not sure how I could do it. Oh, wait. Please! Okay. What does this do? Brings it over. I understand exactly what I'm supposed to do. No problem. Well, I understood what I was supposed to do. I didn't do what I was supposed to do, but I understood it. Alright. Please! What the fuck, bro? Do you get an initial jump out of that statue that I'm not... Hang on. No, okay. It just shoots you forward and then you jump up with your double jump. Oh, I might not be able to do this. I don't think I can. I think you need an air dash to get in there. That's brutal. Kind of makes sense though, like it was hard for me to even get up here. Please! I am an idiot. I was so shocked that I made that I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. All right, let me try that again. Why did that work that time? I need to wait to double jump later, I guess? I'm so stupid, but isn't it shooting me down? How would I get back up to it? I assumed I had to juggle in and out of that mirror. I've done that before, where you just like exit and re-enter the same mirror over and over. But I can't fathom that. Either I need an ability that I don't yet have, or I have a fucking profound deficit in my understanding of this mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna test to see if there's a way you can stay in the mirror. Pretty sure that's not how that works. No. You can jump back and re-enter the mirror. But you can't just hang around inside it and ride it back. Yeah, nothing doing. Nothing fucking doing there. I'll try to like do a jump, but like it's obviously not close enough. Like it's just obviously not gonna happen. I also missed. That is so crazy. I have very little understanding of what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I'm not making that jump. I'm not getting over to that orb from there. Like, it's just not happening. And there's no third mirror as far as I can see, so that will have to wait for a later time. Is it a blank on the map? It's not a blank on the map, which means I'm gonna forget it fucking exists after today. That's a shame. I always forget secrets exist in rooms unless they physically blank out part of the corner of the room on the map. That's the only way I'll be able to tell at a glance. Man, fuck you! Ah! Everything's fine. You know what's crazy is that there has not been a test dude redeem in a long ass fucking time. Even though duding like doesn't harm my throat or make me cough or anything. Wow. Okay. Some sort of connection here with the other area. Oh, Persephone, thank you. Sure, I'll stand up. That sounds fair. Oh, I know where I am. I think. Yeah. Cool. No, I couldn't go up here because there were sparkles. I don't know what was keeping me from here. It just didn't look like there were any platforms. Okay, cool. But now, pray tell, what is the embossed rest called? Significantly increases. They're called martyrdom points, not martyrdom orbs. Oof. Alrighty. Did the mic get moved? No, I don't think so. The light might have gotten moved. Back at it. Oh, thank you. I will have a treat. I missed that. Lord Doomalazy, thank you. I worry that the treats are too small to be seen on camera, and that you guys will feel cheated. Ah! What a nice patio. I believe this is in the Forlorn architectural style. This is no place for anyone. Immediate screenshot. Love that line. This is no place for anyone. It reminds me of the line from Lupin III Castle of Cagliostro. Lupin and Zenigata fall down into the dungeon, and the lackey guy goes, "Down there isn't a place for human beings." This guy might give me his remembrance, maybe?
Pero aunque no hay nadie que logre a lo largo de su vida saber verdaderamente quién es, puedo deciros de mí un nombre. Casto.
His name's Casto.
Qué tenebroso suena un nombre.
Ooh, how ominous that name sounds when spoken in these shadowy enclaves. Oh, you have money. Or you have money, you have goods. Motherfucker. Remembrance of Castula. That was the old lady. I'm sure that if you put Castula and Trifon was maybe his name, on the same sculptor altar, they have some sort of joint effect. Benedicto? Which one is that? That's the hammer, isn't it? Pardon me, douchebag. Is there a reason why you have the sculpture that increases the damage of the two weapons I don't use? Dickhead. Well, give me the chalice. I might also take the spell. What an asshole. Ah.
Marchaos ahora.
I will. Alright, we can just leave now. Tessa, what are the buttons? Alright. We have a show sword redeem. Behold. Here, let me see if I can hold it in such a way. There we go, that it catches the light. It's a little harder to do in my new desk setup than my old one because there are more lights. Ooh. It gets chroma keyed out if I turn it away from you. Inviso sword. Poggers. It's actually pretty sick. Yeah, this is my sword. I got it at the Ren Fair last year. Barry and I wanted to go to the Ren Fair this year, but it got rained out, sadly. It gives me time to get a set of armor before next year's Ren Fair. In real life, I am a straight sword type of person. But I mean, I guess there is no straight sword in this game. It's just the rapier and dagger or the cleaver. Thank you, KSBPTV. I really like it too. Hang on, it looks kind of unsteady. Let me put it down better. Speaking of unsteady. Pardon me, viewer. Yeah, RB, that's what I suspected. Oof. Hi. Sorry about that, viewer. Also, hopefully I didn't fuck up the green screen by fucking up the lighting. By tripping over everything. Clumsy sword girl archetype. Oh, cool, RB. Sure, I was headed there anyway. Right, but I need to see the sculptor first. I got a remembrance for you. Or a memento. I mean, it is a remembrance. I've acquired Castella. All right.
He aquí una nueva pieza para vuestro retablo.
It's silver? Since when? Thank you, Persephone, for the Dude Redeem. Alright, the trader, partisan, Trifon. Alright, since I'm already using Trifon, let's see what happens if I swap out for Castella here. No, that's the Pilgrim. That's good for me, but that's the Pilgrim. Where the fuck is Castella? There she is. Increases the damage inflicted when the guilt level is low. You mean when I have more magic bar, right? That sounds like really good. I got a achievement, 2 old ones eating soup for reuniting Castella with Trifon. Is he gonna say anything? Because like that has to be like a pair that like has collaborative effects, right? Like is he gonna say anything about it? What did I just unequip? Oh, it was the increasing the blocking radius. I probably still want that. Reduces penalties is really good. Yeah, by guilt level they mean I have more magic bar. That has to be what it means. Because the magic bar is called... It's not called guilt. I forget what it's called. Something else. Oh. No resonances, apparently. Sorry. What do I want to do here? I mean, if there's no resonance or resonance, I would prefer the one that damages, right? That buffs my damage when my life is at maximum. Still no resonances. And I doubt I have enough orbs to... Yeah, it takes another 5 orbs. Lightning damage, Bile Flask is important, physical damage inflicted is important, reduces penalties is really important, especially if I've got Castula as well.
Que las manos.
Alright. Where do I wish to go? What do I wish to do? I want to go to the thread zone, huh? Alright. Did I have anything else from? No, I had something for the Blood Lady. I had a chalice. It'll increase my max health. That'll be very good for me. Alright, cool. Let's go do that right now. Wrong way. I always go the wrong way when I'm trying to go to the Blood Lady. Oh, Blood Lady. Hello. Chalice time. Yes.
Ahora mejoraré la luz vital de vuestro interior.
Thank you.
Esperaré a que me traigáis más cálices.
I will, and I'll bring you more vials too if I can find them.
Traedme.
Or Bremiel skin me alive. Okay, what's the best way to get to the thread zone, do we think? There's a hand there? Perfect. We'll just go to the hand. I will very reluctantly go all the way up here. Manually. Honestly... I need more martyrdom points. Like, the time has finally come that, like, I need to start pumping them out. I'm glad I was able to upgrade my sword so profoundly. But now I really need to unlock those last 2 sculpture slots. I feel like they're a lot better at giving you, like, practical and widely applicable sculptures than they are rosary beads. Like, a lot of the rosary beads are, like, very situation dependent and not necessarily something that I would wear most of the time. What the fuck is this? Okay, cool. Can't jump through that. I hadn't grabbed that. I'm not sure why not. But whatever. Like the boss room, I guess? Oh, I see there's a wall there. I couldn't get through. I was confused. Definitely dying a lot quicker than they were. Let me tell you, viewer. Alright. Yeah, no, let's just go left and up first. Why should I wish to be up here? Oh, to hit that thing. Okay, cool. I can just hit that without dashing up now, because I have the double jump. I don't even have to use the mechanism here, because I have the double jump. What do you think of that fucking shit, lady? Sorry, little flea man. I don't have to engage in combat with you, because I have the double jump. Okay, wang. Ma'am. Man, why does it take so many hits to destroy the top? Can't I just destroy it in one hit, especially considering I've gotten the damage upgrade by now? That's not the button that heals you. That's the button that heals you. There we go. I also didn't need to... Oh, I kind of did need to use it. Okay. The puzzle here involved bells. Obviously, I couldn't solve it when I was here originally. Cool, I can also go to the right here, which I probably couldn't do before. Oh, I could do before. That's disappointing. Okay, that's fine. Just bonk the thing. Okay. And now we're here. Go right through the door. And what treasures await? This is a fucking enemy rush, you bitch! Oh, God. Understood. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Go away. Go away. Thank you for not bringing out more little guys. That would have been very annoying. Then this game would never want to be annoying. Fucking lady. Light. Oh, I see. The lightning has a vertical effect on it there. Harder to jump over than the other ones. He's not any harder to jump over than the other ones, though. Okay, there's a chalice. Higher max health for Tess. Nothing wrong with that. Now I have to get down to the bottom right corner. The exact opposite end of the zone. That's fine. I'm sure it won't represent any challenge. Oh man, I've been streaming for 5 hours already. Oh hey, dude.
Las oscuras cuencas de recuerdo.
Yeah. Persephone, they do have a certain slapstick quality. Man, this area fucking sucks dick. No wonder I got so mad when I was playing this part. Go to the right. Excuse me, bird. Excuse me, candelabra man. Yeah, it's really tight. I didn't appreciate when I was here before just how tight all these corridors are. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't take damage from the chandelier. Hooray. All right. The right now. Take it back now, y'all. Etc. Down and then to the right, and God willing, it is something I can access with the double jump or with the bell and does not have anything to do with any of the areas over here, because it might actually just be like a lever that you open, a door with a lever that you open from the other side and I just haven't accessed the area that it's open from yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. There's a way down from that other room? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I will not yet despair. I may yet despair, but not now. Alright. This, believe it or not, this is not the hallway that I was just in. It looks very similar, but it's not. Okay, I go down here. And then go to the right, hopefully. Would I just go in here? I just never walked in here. The veteran one. Alright, well, I still didn't get any bile flasks, but I'm gonna assume the veteran one is a... What? I have another chalice? Oh yeah, I just got it. I'm gonna assume the veteran one is a statue that makes my swords better. Man, I would love to have the thirst equipped. I have so few of, God damn it, I fucked everything up. I have so few of this category of, like, religious figures or whatever. Yes, increases the strength of Sarmiento Centella by 15%. I mean, yeah, I want that equipped. So yeah, if I could get more of those martyrdom orbs as swiftly as possible so I could equip that. I guess I should probably equip it now in place of one of the things that gives me a conditional damage bonus. Okay, well. That's probably that. I think I could have gone here the entire time, I just never noticed it. Alright. What are the buttons? There we go! Travel to the city. Alrighty. Oh, Mr. Sculptor. Hello. Will you let me swap my shit around? Yeah, I need 3 more orbs. Damage when health is at maximum, when guilt is low. Yeah, I mean, I should just swap out damage when health is at its maximum. That's only plus 10% damage anyway, for the guy who gives me plus 15% damage. Where is he? There he is. Okay, great. And I'll put the damage when health is at maximum thing back on once I have more slots, but I need more orbs for that. Alright. Blood Lady. I don't need to go to confession, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that I'm an angelic creature free from sin. I go in that little crevice every single time. There's never anything for me there. Oh, fuck. Good news, Bremy. I didn't bring her any more vials, but she fucking did this shit anyway.
Ahora mejoraré la luz vital de vuestro interior.
Okay. Thanks.
Esperaré a que me traigáis más cálices.
Also.
Traedme cáliz.
Yeah, I know. I need to make another. Doth thee wish to make a sacrifice? I don't know what that does. I've done it thrice now, including that. And I have no idea what it has done any single time. All right. Well, I would call that a successful little stream. And so without further ado, I will now be looking for someone to raid into. Let's see. Who do we have? I mentioned Rose Waltz, who often does Gunpla streams. I think she may be doing one now since she's streaming under the category Makers and Crafting. So let's raid into her. I did the thing again where instead of typing /raid and then the username, I just type / the username as if they're a Twitch command. Folks, thank you all so much for tuning in to watch me stream Blasphemous today. I had a pretty good time. A number of the mob enemy encounters were extremely infuriating, as is par for the course, but I got to beat Emery, which is not his name, and I feel really good about that. He's a very challenging boss, and he's very rewarding to defeat. I do especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate today, being Trivial Pursuer, who I think may have been a first-time donor. Thank you for that. Kringus, ZJ Mac, Locktar, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys so much. The stream is entirely funded by your efforts, so I couldn't do this without you. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Ernie, I will be back tomorrow at my usual Monday time, which is 3 Eastern Standard. Not at noon, or noon 30 as it has been since I got fucking COVID. I will be ending a bit early. I'll only be streaming for 4 hours tomorrow. I streamed for 5 hours today. But that is because I must take my beloved Barry out for her birthday dinner. I'm sure you can understand. I will nevertheless look forward to seeing you. I hope you look forward to seeing me. And I hope you all enjoy your evenings tonight. So take care, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.